Hey, what's up, Brownlee? How you doing, man? What up, what up? This isn't league practice. Yeah, right? Who league practices? You guys do that? Gross, man. We're getting ready for no sleep tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be around. I'll be around. Hey, good. Got my Forge Guard going. It's super tanky. Loving it. Which version were you playing, Brownlee? You're playing Shield Bash, right? I can't even sleep as it should be giga easy for me. Yeah? Is that how it goes? Yeah, I'm excited. I'm not much of the practice type for Path of Exile. It kills a lot of it for me because I hate the leveling process so much that I want it to be extra exciting tomorrow, you know? Once Human actually like a mix of Daisy and Shrouded play world or Pal world, pretty dope in my opinion. Yeah, a bunch of the dudes from the OG Discord were playing it. Bosser, so you can help me get 4 stones on day 2. Yeah, I'll be playing a Bosser. Yeah. More a Sanctumer, but those typically translate well to like early bossing, so. Should be alright. Been playing once Human, yeah. Yeah, I'm doing Bash at the moment. Okay, cool. Yeah, Bash is good. Bash is good. Well, you're not gonna be there anymore, Angus. Hey, don't let him get you hyped up, Risky. No one except maybe Mui is going to be playing tomorrow. So you might be able to get 1 session with them today, and then they're not going to be playing anymore. Yeah, we're almost all done, yeah. I don't want you to get pre-hyped because you're not playing PoE tomorrow. And then be like, where'd all the people go? Marvel's playing with me. Alright. Just making sure. How we doing, Mr. Loaf in chat? Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, man? I'm doing good, dude. I'm doing good. Just hanging out. Gonna do some quick memes today. I don't know how far we'll get, since we got some PoE tomorrow. But I feel like we should do some memes. I just don't want to build a small base just to get raided by min-maxer straight away being assholes. Yeah, I get you. New character? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I need a paladin so I can test some stuff. So there's a meme paladin build that I want to try out. That I theory crafted a little while ago. And if it doesn't work, then I can just transition this guy into an updated Holy Fire Paladin. And since all of my legacy characters are just bricked at the moment, you know, it would be nice to have a paladin level that I can do some testing on. Whoa, I joined merchant and then I sold 3 items instantly. OP! That one's already upgraded. Okay. How many throwing shards? Alright, put Fizzres on there. Are you gonna stream PoE then? I will be streaming tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Just gonna kind of put the feelers out, you know? See how tomorrow goes. Regardless, even if I just play PoE off stream mainly after that, I just want that one day of no life, you know? So... me one no life day, please. I didn't decide when I'm league starting in PoE. Yeah, I haven't decided yet. I'm leaning towards at the moment actually starting Inquisitor. Saw some good arguments for playing Inquisitor, so I'm thinking about doing that. Yeah, so I'll probably start out with like playing some Energy Blade shenanigans, just doing some spell leveling, and then transition into Hexblast Minor. And then doing some early Sanctum for money, maybe some early boss kills, depending on how the Hexblaster is feeling. And kind of go from there. That's kind of the idea. Are you gonna start Hexblast Mines? Yeah. So not like directly into Hexblast Mines. I'll play some stuff that's a little bit better early on, but then go into Hexblast. Probably around like level 68, 70. Hey, what's up, Viva? Appreciate you being here, man. Can't install PoE, no room on my data cap. Uh-oh. Got one of them data caps, huh? RIP. Time to bring the rig over to McDonald's. Just order one small french fry every hour until it downloads. Archmage should be more than fine. Yeah, Archmage looks good. Archmages look good. You guys see this stuff with Archmage DD? That looks pretty good. It's pretty juicy. It's never been a problem before? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Yeah, I haven't had a service with the data cap in a while. Comcast tried to do that for a while, and I think they kind of mostly moved away from it. Now they just throttle you. They don't, like, stop you from downloading stuff, so that's super weird. They would just stop you from downloading something. Most of the time, they just give you, like, sub-optimal internet for the rest of the month. Hey, man, feeling better? Looks like Pally remake. Yeah, I'm feeling better. I get really bad chronic like migraines, and so like sometimes they're fine, and I just play through them, and I'll at least get like most of my stream day out of the way. And then sometimes they make me really nauseous. The nauseous ones I can't do. So I was just really nauseous yesterday. Yeah, I'm doing better now, man. Appreciate you. So what we're gonna be doing with the Pally is I'm gonna be doing some memes. I'm gonna test out some memes. If the memes are really bad, then we swap over to a Holy Fire remake. So I gotta have my fun first, do some silly stuff, and then we get into some of the serious boys, you know. Yeah, I played COCDD this league, so I should probably play something else. Yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. I think a lot of people are going to step away from the DD. What build are you going for? Oh, top secret, top secret. You guys don't have clearance for that yet. As we start building into the character, and I start grabbing certain things, then I'll break it down for you guys. But it's fun to keep you guessing for a little while. Alt character leveling is so nice now. Yeah, dude, I get an alt pretty good to go, like day one. God bless my blessings and all that shit, you know. I don't have to push up to monos too high if I have good enough character with good enough twink gear, you know. Just go slap some bosses. Ugh. I got clearance. Yeah, that's why I put you through that poly, dude. It was to get clearance. Do you have any affiliations with other content creators? man, my brother gets those. Seems like Dark Room is the only thing that helps. Here for the memes. Appreciate you, Blake. Appreciate you, Break. Only 1 to level 90 to do empowered monos. My last character, I was doing him in the 50s, I think. Yeah, with the alt stuff. And it was doing pretty good. I killed my first Harbinger on my last character with like 4 pieces of blue gear on. And they were all almost just res. I mean, to unlock stars. Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. I get what you're saying now, yeah. You just gotta do the random winter, or whichever one you decide to do. Yeah. I got you. The ring. Alright, we Gucci. Ooh. Get my lunge on my bar. Holy Fire Reanimated, best build ever constructed. Eventually. I'm gonna do some meme fun first. Where I want to mess around with something, and then I will be transitioning this character to a Holy Fire character. A remade one. It's gonna have some fundamental differences. I've got a couple different ideas to breathe some life into it though. But first, we meme. Will you still be doing a Void Knight build guide? My buddy is super into the character. Here's the annoying part for me. It was like right after I started doing it, a few other people started doing it, and then they rushed build guides out, and then it just kind of demotivated me. So that was the big issue. But there's some people who have some guides out, and some of them have pushed it to like extreme levels, and so you can get a better idea what it looked like with like really good gear on. I don't know yet. I'm leaning more towards just doing the Necro next, as that has so many differences from the last version I did, and I think would be better for more people. But that's kind of my thought process right now. I'm weird like that, and I hate doing stuff that other people are doing. And, yeah, it was kind of annoying to me because, like, I theory crafted everything live on stream, and, like, a month and a half ago, you know? And then it was, like, the moment I started playing it, suddenly a whole bunch of them showed up. There's a shield in there? No. For sure. You have any that you like in particular? For the people who have made made build guides, look at Iva. Iva pushed the build over 1,000 corruption. So I'd probably recommend that one. So far, I don't really want to even spec in anything else. Hammer throw is all I need. I hit the slam for +10 melee crit on my axe shield. It really made the difference. Oh, why am I going back over here? Whoops. Yeah, that would make a big difference. Yeah, but anything with base crit is just such a quality of life. Such a quality of life. I hate when it doesn't auto-teleport me here anymore. Like 50-50 on my characters if it actually puts me over here, or if I have to manually go over here. Found it, thanks. Cool, cool. Yeah, that one should do alright. Hey, let me know if you have any questions about how the build functions, because they typically just do showcases of builds. They don't do like real build guide stuff. I'm happy to help answer any questions if you guys need help. I need to find a shield somewhere. What mastery do you normally go for hammers? If you want to play an actual hammer build, you can honestly play any of the 3 masteries. So typically the most common hammer setups right now are playing bleed hammer, doing a crit Nova hammer, Or a lot of people are starting to adapt the build we had theory crafted with doing disintegrating aura hammer this cycle. So it kind of just depends. 2 different dot ones and then a crit setup on what you're looking to play. If you want to play like a void damage over time build with disintegrating aura, you'd obviously want to go Void Knight. You can play bleed on either Forge Guard or Paladin. I think it's probably better on Paladin, in my opinion. And then crit, you'd probably want to play Paladin as well. QE League rewards are very mid. I like the portal. Oh, for like the cosmetic stuff? I very rarely actually do them all, even if I play the League a very long time, because I get very bored of trying to just do achievements. So, I'll normally get some of them, but I'll never get the last few. Yeah, the rewards, yeah. Have they shown off the supporter packs yet? Are the supporter packs look cool at all? I guess they must have by now because we're a day before the League, but I just haven't looked at them yet. Me too. I usually get a couple. I normally buy at least one supporter pack a League. Although I regret that last League. It's all good. They normally do well enough that I don't mind. Once I get to town, I'll buy a shield, and then we'll be big zooming. They did, but they are mid too, in my opinion. Dude, Turtle Hideout is glorious. Yeah, the Turtle Hideout's pretty glorious. For sure. I didn't buy that one last season, actually. I went with the other one because I liked the skins more on the other one, even though I didn't get the Turtle Hideout. And I kind of regret it. I kind of regret it. I'm missing out on the turtles. So, maybe I'll just buy a Turtle Hideout this time around. Maybe that's the play. Yeah. There's our shield. These guys are goated for leveling, by the way. Guess you didn't know. Guess you didn't know. Do I ever run a bleed idol? That'll actually give me so much damage early on. Yeah, there we go. Alright. I'm expecting to shield rush for now. Just to get the mana efficiency. I should put on a bleeding heart as well. Give me a little bit of leech from all these ignites. I'll try to grab that next time. They're not ignites, but spreading flame. You get what I mean. Hey, good morning, Loaf. Why wear a strongmind amulet with teleport? Already gets us stun immunity. It's a really cheap amulet that you can get a mana slam on very, very easily. And it has base mana on there, so you can double dip your mana. And then on top of that, there's sometimes delays in between, or a slight duration when you don't have stun immunity, so it just forces that very early on with very little investment into like cooldown and stuff like that. Another option is you can run an Orion's Eye. Orion's Eye will give you a whole bunch of mana. It'll also make it so you don't have to get Void Res, although that is a very, very rare item. So 90% of people won't have it. But that is another option you could do if you want to get a little more expensive. It's going to be extra hard to get that, though, with 1 LP on it and slam mana on top of it. Oh, thank you. Of course. Of course, man. Let's grab Big Demuge. Perfect timing for these guys. Ooh! A fire beam hurt. Yeah. I'm at 1300 mana, built the character yesterday in Legacy. Nice, dude. Yeah. 1300 mana is not too bad. That's when it starts to get a little bit more comfortable with your mana spam. You're not having as much issues with that stuff, so yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. I guess I actually don't need the Bleeding Heart. The gloves will give me the leech off the Spreading Flames, so I think we'll be good there. Skip out on that for now. Dear Lord, looks like the flavor this month of this league is Lightning Strike. I didn't expect that. Yeah. Lightning Strike's a melee ability that's also pretty much a ranged ability. So it kind of gives you the best of both worlds, where you can stack all the new melee damage stuff while still playing ranged, you know? Your guys on YouTube are amazing. Thank you. Of course, dude. I'm glad you enjoy them. Thank you for the kind words. Put a lot of effort into them, so it's awesome when we get people coming in here saying that they're having a good time with them. Yo, Rune have ascended to level 12. I'm rich, dude. Let's go. I actually look homeless today. Like seeing my little preview window on my stream, dude. I didn't even have the energy to put on a hat today. Just full afro. Got a bow staff right off the bat. I wasn't gonna say anything, yeah. I definitely look homeless today. That's alright. I was pretty exhausted from yesterday, just not feeling very good, but I'm like, yeah, screw it. This is what we're doing today. Almost, yeah. I need to get a haircut pretty bad. I probably should have just went and done that today, but we'll see. Maybe I can do it after stream. We'll see. The lady that cuts my hair has time, maybe. That way I don't have to deal with my hair tomorrow with PoE stuff. Sir, don't forget your balls. Characters looking funny without them. True, dude. True. Good call out. Good call out. I gotta show off the balls. There we go. I got you. We got a Nemi right here. Kind of funny. In a boss room. Looks amazing now. I hope they don't nerf it next patch. Here's what I anticipate. I think most of the stuff's gonna get left untouched. The two things they would probably nerf, they're gonna nerf Static Orb. There's no way Static Orb doesn't get nerfed. Which is sad, because Static Orb is only good with insane levels of investment. And I'm okay with it one-shotting stuff if you have to put enough investment where you're getting like 2,000 mana on a character, right? But I have a feeling they're probably going to nerf that. And then they will probably nerf Frostclaw with the node that allows every single projectile on Frostclaw to apply a Spark Charge. Those are the two things I anticipate they nerf. I think everything else is pretty good, though. Everything else isn't too bad, you know? As much as people like hype up Glacier, I really don't think Glacier is that good. I think Glacier is just really good at functioning with almost no gear, you know? It's like a really good starter build, but it's not like a super, super good endgame build, you know? I think it's like maybe A tier at best. Compared to some of the other stuff that's out there. I just hope they don't nerf my Falconer. If they leave the Falconer the way it is, that'll probably be what I League start next cycle, because it's just so strong. Unless they give me something crazy to work with. Because that requires almost no gear to get up off the ground. And that just blasts everything. That and Bleed Falconer. I hope not on the Spark Charge. It's amazing. Spellblade Mana Strike feels amazing. Yeah. I almost showcased a different mage build. I was very, very close on showcasing something with that. The only thing was I felt weird leveling a new Sork when I already had one that still needed to be finished. That's like level 95 or whatever. And so that's the only reason why I'm not playing Sork right now. So I was like, that'd be kind of boring. We just get like one day of me showing you echoes on a Sork. I'm on the wrong side. But I have a similar vibe build, Kriskin, of what you're playing, but on a Sork instead. Alright, boys. Void Knight number 2. No, I'm just kidding. Playing Paladin. Playing Paladin. Put my Holy Aura on, and there is 20 points. I can see that scaling cast speed works great for that. It's functioning closer to your build than you think it is. It's not the standardized shenanigans. I just level a Smite. Smite's so much fun to level as. I wonder how it'd feel leveling with Smite with the new sword. I'm gonna try it out. It's very easy to switch if it doesn't work out. I definitely want to level with shield charge. Oh, I can't use shield charge if I use the sword, and I couldn't use fire starter torch. I might still be able to level with Smite. But I probably won't use it until I get healing hands. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I just want to keep it nice and efficient. Gotcha thinking. Yeah, it's not the standardized Frostclaw shenanigans that everybody's running on Sork. I try to make my shit a little bit different. Maybe I'll show you at the end of the stream if you're still around. Since tomorrow we'll be doing PoE for a little bit. Hammer Throw will definitely be better on AoE. It just gets more hits to apply Spreading Flames. Once I get Healing Hands, though, that'll at least do some AoE. But Smite's probably better on bosses. What do we got here? How's it going, Alex? Are you doing the Divine build? Not right this second, KO. I'm gonna be doing a more meme build that I just want to have fun with. And then after I'm done with my memes, I will be revisiting my Holy Fire Paladin. So, memes first. We're gonna have some fun. Then business. Crikey, seam chart numbers dropping daily for last epoch. Yeah, that's how action RPGs work. This was already going to be kind of a harder league for them. because there is so much stuff right around it. We have all the Diablo news, we have all the PoE news, the PoE League starts tomorrow. So it was already kind of a rougher setup for them. And then on top of that, I think they had some good learning experiences as a game company. About doing so many heavy-handed nerfs without a lot of new toys to play with to compensate for that. And so I think a lot of especially the newer player base, was a little bit frustrated that they felt less powerful. I think it was a combination of all that. So I'm still having a good time though. You prefer PoE or this? Last Epoch's my favorite action RPG. I still plan on playing PoE tomorrow though. That being said, I'm at least gonna play League Start. Just because League Starts are like the most fun I have with action RPGs, just that excitement of no-lifing for a day, you know? I'll get a vibe check, see how people are feeling about it, and then decide what I want to do from there. Yeah, I originally wasn't planning on doing PoE at all, but then this PoE announcement, it actually looks dope as fuck. I was a little sad at how excited I was for it. I'm like, ah, man, I gotta go play that. That looks really fun. I get an auction house finally in PoE. I gotta give that a shot. I've done the Divine Fire damage with the Healing Hands, and it is good, but there's not enough damage to kill Avaroth or Boss fast. Did you do my version, Kinoli, from last cycle? My version has more of a bossing DPS focus on it than how other people have done it in the past. And that tends to help out a little bit, I feel like. I feel like that aids in that endeavor just a tad. Is it on YouTube? Yeah, it's from last cycle, so exclamation point YouTube. So I used Divine Bolts and Smite. So I used Smite for single target and Divine Bolts for AoE. And that helps out a little bit with the single target damage, you know. I'm planning on revisiting that build after I finish doing my meme shenanigans on this character and rebuilding it for 1.1. But I know people have been, I have some viewers that have been playing it on cycle and they say it's fine. You're not getting 100k ward anymore, but you know, it's still a very strong build. You not use reversing? I use volatile reversal. If you're not using volatile reversal, you are on that big cope, you know? Volatile reversal is the best skill Sentinel has to offer. And anybody who tries to justify that something else is better is delusional. Some people just don't like playing as it, you know, and I get that. It's a different playstyle. You gotta constantly be counting kind of in the back of your head to play with it, but if you're not playing it, you're just giving up character power. Launch had some very OP stuff. Healing Hands Bolt was absurd, yeah. Hey, no, how do you say your name? Ko Noel? Ko Noel? Is that it? Originally, when I looked at it, I thought it was cannoli on Twitch chat. But is it Ko Noel? Is that how you say that? Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. I'm tired. I'm sorry. I put links in the chat so you can see the build. It doesn't allow links in the chat. It auto blocks it. But you can private message it to me on Twitch. And I pull it up that way, or if you don't know how to do that, you can just exclamation point Discord, and you can just PM it to me on Discord. Yeah, I need it to just allow LE planner stuff. I just need to go in and figure out how to whitelist that. I'm Brazilian, so it's pronounced like Kyle. Okay, so Kyle Noel, like that. Or Kyle Noel, something like that. Kyle Noel. Okay, got it. Thank you, appreciate it. I'm gonna wait for healing hands until I'm level 20, and then we'll at least test it out, see how it feels while leveling. It's not gonna be the direction we're going. I can't swap into my meme shenanigans until later levels though. I get some extra movement speed. At least one tier, I'll take it. What's your video about the Paladin build from last cycle? Yeah, sounds good, man. Sounds good. You're signing up for more of an endeavor than I think you are, though. I think you should quickly browse my build from last cycle. Otherwise, I'm not gonna see you for the next 2 hours if you try to watch the whole video. My build guides are very long. Very in-depth, but very long. I've done your Falcon Fire, Poisonous Fun to play, yeah. The Dragon Fire Falconer? Yeah, that's a classic one for me, man. That one's really fun. I played that a few times now, over 1,000 corruption. I have a good time playing it. Yeah, the Dragon Fire, yeah. Yeah. Like it's even harder to do that build compared to the Paladin. It's too expensive. Like adding life to the build idols is so expensive. Oh yeah. On that build, on that video, I didn't even have life idols on. I had res idols. I didn't have double idols. But I did 1,000 corruption at 1,800 life, you know. Pretty comfortably. So that's more aspirational, because yeah, those idols are stupid expensive. I typically don't go super hard min-max like that, because I do a lot of different builds, so I get my characters to like 80% effectiveness. Where I don't have to spend billions and billions of gold trying to get stuff set up. But enough where it's like, yeah, I've got the build at a pretty good level. And I was carrying people through Aberoth, so did Aberoth pretty well with the budget. Do you prefer to play offline or online? I prefer to play online because I like to help viewers with stuff. So I've killed a ludicrous amount of like harbingers for people the first couple days, and Aberroth and stuff like that. And so I can't do that if I'm playing offline. If I'm playing hardcore, there's no way I'm playing hardcore online though. What's up, Love? Hey, what's up, Brent? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Almost a level 20. There we go. Trying to unlock all the idle slots for during Song Rogue build because I feel too squishy. Oh, did you skip campaign stuff? Yeah. That's... Missiles. I want to see how it feels with the sword. Is it double casting the healing hands? I don't think it's double casting healing hands. I think healing hands still only goes once. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be better leveling with the fire starter torch. Oh, I do need to go through the raft area. Yeah, so I'll probably just level hammers. I wanted to at least test that interaction out real quick. Hammers will just be better, so yeah, smite's not really gonna do much for me. Alright, so let's probably go Holy Aura. Probably just want the like the speed. Then I'm just gonna go shield charge for now. Just to get that reduced mana cost. I think that'll be the most effective way to do this. This way I can kind of just like throw hammers behind me. They're gonna hit everything so often with the spiral that it's just gonna apply spreading flames on everything. And then it just kind of auto kills everything behind me. Yeah, I'm in empowered monos, but I die too fast. What's your dex at? Also, are you like super negative res? Yeah, if you went too high into dex early on with Morning Frost and you went negative res, that's definitely gonna affect that. Also, do you have your smoke bomb set up for Silver Shrouds yet? You just want to make sure you're smoke bombing on cooldown for Silver Shroud. Silver Shroud's gonna give you like 90% of your pseudo defense early on, and should just make you feel super tanky, honestly. You should be having like so much leech coming back from everything else with the Silver Shrouds that it's like basically if you're not getting one shot, you just don't die. Yeah, 'cause I don't know if you remember like watching me play it, but I was like really tanky until like 700 corruption. I was hardly ever dying. It wasn't until I started pushing corruption a little bit higher that then it started becoming more of a problem. But that was just because I was so mobile and I had Silver Shroud stacks that it would just kind of cover my ass most of the time. Only 33 dex, so no negative. Okay. Yeah, I would just prioritize making sure your play style is around just using that smoke bomb as much as possible. Getting those Silver Shroud stacks when you can. It's this way. You say that lightning blast that applies spark charges. I don't see a node with Frostclaw. Sorry, what are you asking, Barry? The one that might be nerfed. Oh, the node on lightning. There's a node on lightning blast that's 100% nerfed. Oh, are you asking like next patch? What you think will be nerfed? So I'm talking about the node inside the Sork tree. That guarantee applies spark charge on skills that cost over 40 mana. So what that's doing is it's making it so Frostclaw, every single small projectile is applying a spark charge. So you're getting like fucking 30 spark charges a second, you know? So if I were to anticipate what node would be nerfed, it would probably be that. Yeah, so it's at the tail end of the Sork tree. It's on the bottom section. It's a bonus too. It's not like the actual node. So if you just go into the Sork tree and type in spark charge, that should kind of show you what I'm talking about. I anticipate that to get reworked, or they make it so it doesn't work fully on the Frostclaw. Because when you take the node on Frostclaw, that makes it so every single projectile can hit the same target. It is ludicrous. Because instead of doing one spark charge per cast of 40 mana skill cost, it's every little tiny projectile. So, I have a feeling that node will probably get nerfed. Arcane Current, yeah. Hey, yo, hey, what's up, Ben? How you doing, man? What up, Sir Ben? Go towards the throwing attack speed for now. Get the mana. Okay. Hi, Ben. Love you. Sorry, guys. Wipe was in here. Still trying Torment Warlock, just need gear, yeah. Torment Warlock, pretty juicy, pretty juicy. You like the playstyle, other than it melting your computer? Sometimes my computer cooperates, yeah. I know it can be a little intensive with how many projectiles are going off with that build. We want to go back over here. That way I don't have to run all the way back. I had some fun trying to line up all the monsters, yeah. I really like the Chthonic Fissure playstyle. Just dropping this giant auto-bombing fissure that just kind of blows everything up for me. I find that very fun. It wouldn't be fun to do that every single time and always play that build, but doing that build once or twice, you know, it's a good time. Yeah, Warlocks are starting to get to the like Lich standpoint where every Lich build is played the exact same way. Where I feel like that's starting to happen to Warlock, where every Warlock build is just Chthonic Fissure auto-bombing for you. So that part's kind of lame, but the first time you play it, you're like, dang, this is fun. I was considering Wandering Spirits. Is anyone doing Wandering Spirits at like a high level with that new ring? I was curious about that. Nothing's like pulled up on my like YouTube feed or anything of anybody doing it, so I'm not sure how effective it is, but I was curious about that. Seen the Divine video and skipping some parts, yeah. Yeah. Skip to what you need. Skip to what you need, for sure. That's a little too close to that. I'm just gonna generate a filter real quick off my loop, off my planner. That way at least have something going on here. Not that I really need to pick up any gear while I'm leveling. I changed a little bit. Single player I'm playing now. If you can look at it later. Yeah. Early wish blessings were just account wide. My Sork has 20% all res, and I want it. Yeah, that would make more sense. It's definitely better than what it used to be, where you can at least get the minimum blessings, but I think they want you to still have to farm a little bit for them. I was more under the impression I would prefer if they reduce the amount of blessings that you got each time. Like, it only let you get like 2, and then you got like 3 if you're over 200 corruption. I would prefer that, and then doing what you're talking about, where every character has them completely shared to make them harder to acquire in the first place. But then once you got them, you know? I'm still trying to get Mortality's Grasp. What build is this? This is the meme build. Yep, I actually haven't gotten into the build yet. I'm just leveling with hammers because it's quick. So yeah, I haven't got to the level needed to really play the build. But I'm going to be doing a meme Paladin build, and when I'm done with my memes, having all my fun, then I'm going to swap into playing a altered version of the Holy Fire Paladin and see if I can make that function fairly well. Gonna eat and let the let's live on. Yeah. Hey, no worries, man. I appreciate you being here. Speaking of eating, what should I get today? What sounds good? The Oak Root. Thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you playing, good sir? I assume you're playing some Last Epoch. Just ordered a sub from Firehouse. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, we've got some Firehouse subs here. We have this other place here called Jersey Mike's. That's probably my preferred sub place here. That's not a bad idea. Probably be healthier than 90% of what I would order. Just playing just fine, playing right now Lich Poison. Okay, Lich Poison build. What skill are you using to do your poison? It's been a while since I've done a Lich Poison build. I haven't had a burrito in a while though. True. I think it's been at least 2 days since I've had a burrito. Honestly, not allowed. A whole 48 hours without some tortilla goodness. Burritos are my kryptonite. Stop talking to the child. I don't want to talk to the child. Get a large salad with steak strips. And then, do I put that salad in with some potatoes, some hot sauce, and then it's gotta be able to be, you know, carried around a little bit easier, so maybe like wrap it up in a tortilla just to make it easier to transport. I think that's a good idea, dude. I think that's a good idea. I think we get a salad. A orange roux. That's how you say that. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. I have one, yeah. Got a local place that does what burritos, yeah. What's the name of it? The skulls that fly out have that staff that makes them hit the same target over and over. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I got you, I got you. Then you're making probably Death Seal auto fire out Hungering Souls for you. Yeah, I got you. Any XPs or totem builds any good for Sanctum? Yeah, they can be very good for Sanctum. You typically want to use a totem somewhere in your Sanctum build regardless, because you can use it to force block traps. So you never take damage from traps. You just like shove your totem right in front of it. So those builds can be good. The best one is what is it? Shockwave or whatever. The one that requires the ring in order to make it range. But you can play like a normal totem setup until you get to that point. Totem builds are very good for Sanctum though. I've done a few of those. I'm thinking about smoking a tri-tip today. Oh man, dude. There's this place nearby me that does a amazing tri-tip sandwich. I got one the other day though. It's just impossible for me to eat that on stream because it is just drizzled with all this saucy goodness. And so it's a little too much for me to manage on stream. But it is delicious. It is delicious. Ugh. Some smash burgers. Good smash burger is good. Good smash burger is good. I feel like a smash burger would probably put me to sleep right now though. I'm pretty tired and that's pretty heavy food for me. Yeah, burrito wouldn't do much else, you know. Burrito's on the same boat as that. It'd definitely put me to sleep. Yeah, tacos are like that, so drippy. Yeah. Those are hard to eat on stream too. I try to avoid like super messy food whenever I'm on stream. Hey Pinch, figured out my build, your starting build. Yeah, what are you playing, Gorsh? What are you playing? I'm a dude that likes to look at the leveling process, so thinking, man, you're the only one that makes it easy to see when you start a new build. Hey, no worries, dude. Happy to help. Yeah, I think a lot of content creators forget the leveling process because it becomes so second nature to them. And for a lot of people, that's 90% of their playtime. It's just the leveling process, you know? Warden Lightning Strike. Dang, Gorshi, you are so hipster, dude. I bet nobody's gonna play that. I'm just fucking with you, dude. I'm just fucking with you. It's gonna be a strong build. It's gonna be a strong build. It's gonna be a strong build. I couldn't help but poke fun. Because that's gonna be like 90% of the player base. They took Hex Blast out of the game? What are you talking about? What do they do to Hex Blast? Did they actually nerf it? I didn't read any posts in the last like 2 days. So did they actually nerf it? I didn't look at gem information, so. Really? You mean Warden, but like not Lightning Strike? Oh no, Lightning Strike. Lightning Strike. I'm fucking with you? Okay. Nope, Hex Blast is untouched. There we go. Yeah, no, a lot of people are going to be playing Lightning Strike Warden. A lot of people. Lightning Strike is like the go-to every time they do a Melee League, because everyone's like, oh yeah, Melee, that sounds like a good idea. And then they are like, well, if I play a melee, then I have to be in melee range, and that kind of sucks. And then everyone just plays lightning strike. So they're like, I'm playing melee, but am I really playing melee, you know? You're gonna be the cool kid that's playing the new thing, but you're not actually playing the new thing. Hey, Witch March, thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate that. How's it going? How's your stream? I assume you're playing some Last Epoch. Howdy everyone from Lich March stream. My name's Loaf. I'm a Last Epoch content creator. Been around for a few years. I'm just leveling up a new build right now, so I'm gonna be doing some Paladin memes. And yeah, this is what we got going so far. I'm not gonna be playing hammers late game. It's just so easy to play this. So people were going to play it. Yeah. Thank you for being here. How's it going, everybody? What build are you playing? And this is like my like 4th character, I think, so far this season. So it's been so easy to level alts nowadays with having Glyphs of Envy and being able to just skip into empowered monoliths super early. So I started out doing a static orb build that we transitioned to kind of like a meteor static orb build. I had a Dragon Song Falconer build that did pretty well. We did some carries on like Aberoth for people with that. Went into a Void Knight damage over time build. We just finished wrapping up the other day a Necromancer build, doing some mana stacking Necro Skelly Pops, and then now I'm starting this guy. 9th Harby down tomorrow, Aberoth hopefully. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. I'm playing Raptor Pack? Oh, that does excite me. I'm actually... Primalist is my least favorite class. But the Raptor shenanigans kinda looked fun. Just going full dinosaur, you know? It's been a while since I've played like a companion Beastmaster build. So maybe at some point... Ooh. I almost lost my Deathless. Maybe at some point we do some Raptors. Because Solo Raptor was pretty strong. And now you can get a bunch of them for stacking bleeds. That looks like a good time. I've never played an melee and LE before, but I'm really enjoying the Shatterstrike build I found. Yeah, Shatterstrike's pretty OG. It's a pretty good one. Yeah, guys, thanks for that sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. I don't really care about any of the other levels in Shield Throw. I got what I wanted. Thanking AHG for the Envy, Glyphs, and Harvey Needles. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I got like 700 corruption in one day. Like, doing that before would be unheard of. Where it's just like, okay, as long as your character is blasting, you know? Get those needles, run over to the first shade you see. Get your 4 stacks, and then you get like 50 corruption a pop. Yeah, alt stuff is absurdly easy now. You're not alone, yeah. Primalist is the only class I play, expanding to Sentinel this cycle though. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know why. Primalist has just kind of always been the ick for me, you know? I'm mainly a mage player. I like mage stuff. Rogue's been becoming very fond in my heart lately. Mainly just falconer. Falconer I've been having a lot of fun with lately. This last couple patches. Do you have a Shadow Daggers build? I don't. I tend to stray away from this stuff that gets like super overplayed. And I feel like Shadow Daggers has been the only way to play Rogue for so many years. I tend to just stay away from it. Damn, that's a lot of corruption in one day indeed. Yeah, it was absurd. I did that on the Rogue. Where it's like, okay, well, I normally don't play characters past 1,000 corruption. Because I just get bored after that point, you know? You're just playing with fire constantly and praying you don't get one-shot by shit on 90% of your characters. So I was like, got to 1,000 corruption in like 2-3 days, and I'm like, oh, okay. I guess I'm done. That's why I play Primalist. He gets too little love. True, true. Although, quite a bit more love this batch, right? I live March. Thanks for that follow, by the way. I can't remember if I said that. I'm a little tired. I just had my coffee. I'm waiting for the coffee to kind of kick in. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, this batch, a little bit more Shaman. Not as much just like overall Primalist. A little bit more Shaman with the Avalanche love. Which is good, which is good. Shaman needed a little bit of love. I did 2 Primalists last cycle, which is more than I normally do. But I think the biggest gripe for me is I think Primalist, unless you're playing like a Giga leveling build, has the worst leveling experience. And I think that just leaves a sour taste in my mouth, you know, where you're just like, you have to struggle so much more at the beginning to kind of get going that you just are kind of already peeved. They've got a couple builds for leveling that are like really strong. But I typically like to level as my build if I can help it. If it's not something that like I have to transition into late game. Like this build I can't level as it, that I'm planning on going into. But yeah, I like to kind of have that build identity while I'm playing. I think that's fun. Yeah, a bit more. I haven't played Shaman yet, actually. Really? So you mainly play Primalist, haven't played Shaman. I don't blame you. I'm typically, I like spellcasters. So like, I played WoW for like 12 years. And I mained Mage and then Ellie Shaman. So Shaman's always kind of had a special place in my heart. It's just Shaman's always kind of sucked in this game. It was like the only good Shaman builds were basically just Druid builds in disguise. We're playing like Totem Pop, you know? Hey guys, I think I'm gonna need to get some gear on. I think I'm gonna need to get some gear. I'm in danger. I haven't touched my no. Oh, I leveled. Easy level. All right, I need to go to town real quick and put gear on because I haven't touched my gear in so long. I have 0 res, and I'm still deathless, so we're doing all right. Is there a generic loot filter out there for a newer player? Yeah, there's some people who have like some generic like Circle of Fortune loot filters out there. I don't. I tailor my loot filters pretty heavily towards my characters I'm currently playing. I want to get to a waypoint, so I'm gonna gamble my deathless right now. And the problem with this zone is there's a lot of bleeds and poisons. And not having res is fine and dandy until you get hit by like 1 stack, and then your character just like falls over. I think people stay away from it because Primalist, it is a bit on the slow side. Yeah, it is, definitely. Yeah, I would agree with that. I had a couple more levels I could just throw this on, and then I wouldn't need defenses. But I'm not quite there. Alright, we got a waypoint. Let me go back to a town real quick. Frozen Sentinel, I think, has a COF filter. Yeah, there you go, there you go. All leveling Primalist with a stacked Hearth or Vow is pretty great. Yeah, you okay? I'm trying to be. Like, I literally haven't, like, I have 6 passive points in here. I should probably at least attempt to, like, try to stay alive. I think that would probably be good. The only reason my res is, like, anywhere near good is because of Holy Aura helping out. So, like, I have 11% Fizz res, so those bleeds were just, like, chewing me apart. Alright. We'll use this to kind of pseudo our res for the time being, so I can get all res on here. Oh, I don't have any all res shards. Alright. That's fine. I mainly need Fizz res. I just have, like, all blue gear on and a fire starter torch. That's been my strat so far. Okay, so we got Void Res covered. I need a little bit more Fizz and some Necrotic. Oh, I didn't realize I had Void Res there. That's part of the reason why it's doing pretty well. Get some Necrotic on here. I'm not really worried about my damage. I just mainly need a little bit of res. That belt is the default belt that I started with. So let me see if the vendor has a new belt for me that has forging potential on it. There we go. Poison res. Poison res is good. Honestly, I'm probably gonna get some hybrid health here. I need at least a little bit of health. Okay. I got the throwing stuff I need on there. What else am I looking at? I'm forgetful. Hello? Character sheet? Okay. Golden Lightning. Honestly, I can just start putting levels into the res on my Holy Aura, though, and then I'll probably be fine there. So I'm probably just going to skip that. Just put some more Fizz res on here. The bleeds are mainly going to be what kills me. We'll compromise. Put one LE res. One LE res. Boom, we're good. Look at that. Awesome. I think that'll hold us over. Oh, also I can put some idols on, I guess. Just get some like generic idols with res. Poison res is good. Some health LE res, I like it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Compromising. Yeah, that's solid. That's solid. I can live with that. Probably. My quest at. Great Dunes. Is there a special trick to farming red rings, or do I just set up a million ring prophecies? Well, your lenses help out a lot. So yeah, it's mainly just setting up a bunch of ring prophecies, and then the lenses I typically use when I'm playing Siwa is I do the ones that double the amount of times I can turn in a quest. And then I do the one that doubles the amount of rewards that are coming from the prophecies. So between the combination of those two things, I should be able to get like a single boss with a whole bunch of prophecies, drop like 40, 50 rings. And that just gives you a pretty high probability of getting them. Last time I did prophecies for him, I got like 2 of them in a day. It wasn't too bad. Granted, that was a full day play session, you know, playing like an 8-hour day or something like that. Maybe longer than most people's daily play session. Goodbye, Argelos. But that's typically how I would farm red rings. Yeah, playing MG this cycle, I have not dropped any. Those would be big money if I could drop a couple, though. I still have to decide what I want to eat, boys. I do this. I talk about lunch, and then I forget about it, and then we have a big conversation about food, and then I still don't order anything. Alright, this one I want to go south side first. Hopefully this poison damage guy doesn't kill me, since I still don't have a lot of poison res. Really wish there was the game with just everybody is COF, but there's an auction house like Trading Post too. My biggest thing with MG right now is it needs a little bit of quality of life, you know? You should be able to access the entire auction house when you click Y, and then give us some kind of price checking tool. Those are the only two things I want. Give me those two things, everything else will feel great. I just gotta not move so I don't detonate any of these traps, and then I should be good. Yeah, well, that would be fun. It would get rid of some of the specialized identity that LE has tried to foster, where it's like a play it your way, you know, kind of thing. Where they try to make CO or like an SSF type playstyle not feel so bad, like it does in some other games. And some people really like that, but some people don't. So I'm all for the idea of, you know, letting people play how they want to play, though. I do like that. The claw. I'm lurking, by the way. I have to take a break from my PC. Thanks for having us. Oh, of course, of course. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, if you guys from my channel, by the way, if you guys haven't checked out Lamar, maybe go check them out, see what they're all about. See if they're if you want to give them a follow and go from there. Thank you for dropping the kids off. I appreciate that. Yeah, take your break. Streaming's hard. Sitting at your PC all day talking to these imaginary people, you know. I went the wrong direction. These people that you hope are real that are talking to you, you know. It can be a little draining. Rest your vocal cords, grab a beer, and I'll see you around. Oop, I always forget to grab this. There we go. Alright, let me start grabbing some of these LE res nodes now that I got all the attack speed stuff. Yeah, if you guys have any questions about Last Epoch as well, if you guys are newer players, maybe trying to learn the video game, don't be afraid to ask questions. I'm happy to help out. Kind of my thing is I try to address every single question that comes into the stream. Just help people enjoy the game a little bit more. I've been playing long enough, I should have most of the answers. If not, I know where to find them. Just cracked one up after fixing a relay on my car. Hey, let's go, brother. Man, well, thanks for the lurk, man. I appreciate you. Paladin definitely needs a rework. I think it's escaped a rework for so long, just because of how generic its abilities are, that it still kind of functions in the current meta. But from like a character creation standpoint, it definitely needs a rework. All of the nodes in its tree are like increase damage, increase movement speed. That is a little boring. A little boring. Luckily, its skill trees and its actual skills have been a little bit more engaging, but yeah, the actual passive tree for Paladin is so lackluster and kind of lame. So I hope they get some love soon. Give us something that's a little bit more build defining, you know? I think the whole Sentinel class could use a spruce up. Yeah. Well, they've been doing them a little bit at a time, right? So the Void Knight technically got a kind of a passover like 2 years ago. I think it was like 2 years, 2.5 years ago. Had a lot of shakeup, and then this cycle it was Forge Guard, right? They didn't change like its whole core, like its fantasy. You know, they just kind of gave some love, gave a bunch of bonus passives. They were a little bit more synergistic with the class, gave it some new numerical kind of tune-ups, and so that was kind of the Forge Guard love. And Forge Guard's got some good builds now. Shield Bash is pretty good. There's a Smelter's Wrath build that's like 2-tapping Aberoth. You know, it's got a few builds that are in its arsenal now, which is good. So I think it's time that they maybe not rework the whole class of Paladin, but just give it a little bit of facelift. You know, oh my god, these guys are hurting. Calm down, dude. It's not that serious. Holy. Yeah, just a little bit of a tune-up, you know? Give Paladin some more bonuses. Because, like, if you look at the tree... There's... Wait, we haven't run into one yet. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, it's gotta be coming, right? There's gotta be one, right? Not a single fucking bonus in the entire passive tree. That's a little rough. That's a little rough. Because that's kind of like the thing now. They'll spruce some stuff up, you know? Need a true barbarian class / spec added to either Sentinel or Primalist, not druid shapeshifters. Yeah. Yeah, I can feel that. I can feel that. That could be nice for sure. Yeah, Paladin is very outdated. Paladin's very outdated. It's just been able to be outdated for so long because of how generic it was. So, at least go through the passive tree and add bonuses. Once I can use my shield, I should just be defensively super sound. Shouldn't have any issues. Should hard carry the defenses. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly the correct identity for Paladin either. If you were trying to make it less just generic, does it focus more on like holy spells? Does it focus more on like throwing stuff? Because right now it's a little bit in between of like, it's got a little bit of bleed, a little bit of holy spells, and a little bit of throwing. Those are kind of the pillars of the class, right? accidentally tapped my shield rush there. And Forge Guard's got a little bit of bleed too, so it's kind of weird. And Forge Guard also kind of focuses either on fire or physical. And I feel like that's also the same thing as Paladin. Paladin's also fire physical. I feel like Forge Guard should probably be more fire. I don't know. It's got like the whole Forge thing, but I guess that could be physical too. I just feel like they need a better identity between those. This zone is super scary, so yeet. Alright, I'm officially out of potions, so I need to be super careful and get the fuck out of this zone. And lightning, true, it does also have lightning. So maybe that's more Paladin thing, going like maybe fire lightning. I feel like Forge Guard should probably be physical fire. That makes sense. So maybe I'm down with Paladin still having fire, you know, but maybe like fire lightning focus and like kind of take out the bleed stuff and transition that more over to Forge Guard. I feel like that would make more of a class fantasy. Defensive support buffs, yeah. Definitely multi-strike Smite Paladin, but later changed to Judgment, Cleanse Aura with Healing Hand Smite. Really weird. Yeah. I did a little bit of that last cycle when I was trying to find the identity of Holy Fire Paladin that I made. Did a little bit with Judgment in there too. Yeah, that's probably the direction they should go, though. They should probably add more lightning synergies. Because, like, right now, the lightning mainly just comes from the Smite stuff. And converting Smite over. That's really the only lightning. And then they have a little bit with, like, Healing Hands. And a tiny bit with Javelin, I guess. But there's no, like, real synergistic stuff outside of one node in the tree that adds any lightning support. I feel like they should be the Electrify class, right? There's like hardly any Electrify stuff in the game outside of like using uniques for Electrify. And I feel like they should change some of that maybe. Maybe that's the identity they go towards. Because I like the idea of having this Electrify ailment, you know. There's just not enough of it in the game for it to really like make sense. Paladin and VK are too similar. All three specs are kind of too similar. Or make Holy Attribute, which actually applies like Blind Burn. Yeah, I could do with that. Yeah, drop the bleed, add Electrify to the tree. Yeah, I think that's the way, right? We need at least one class that does stuff with Electrify. At least one. Like, this is the only really, like, lightning stuff. Crit multi with lightning skills. And it just feels really out of place, you know? I could be down with Electrify, though. I think they should definitely remove the bleed stuff. Or maybe, what if they even did, like, a conversion node for a bonus, you know? Like, convert all the bleed over to Electrify. That could be cool. Because then they wouldn't have to rework a bunch of uniques. They could add maybe 1 or 2 new uniques that are more Electrify similar, but then that would allow a lot of the bleed stuff to be viable for them, but just being converted over to Electrify. Alright, boys. I have to force myself to order food, or I'm just going to sit here and talk and not ever eat. So, give me 2 seconds here. Let's see what we want to eat. Give Paladin a threshold skill bonus that adds a mount visually to your traversal skill, increases like knockback or something. That'd be cool. Little D3 action, a little horsey horse. I'd be down with that. Alright. I think I'm gonna do a sub. I haven't gotten a sub in a while. Do a little club. That'll probably be better for my stomach too. Not feeling too good yesterday. Alright. Got a sub on the way. Cloudy grass is busted. Yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Gives you that curse. Oh, just for the, yeah, for the Mark for Death, yeah. But that counts as a curse, right? So... which adds a bunch of synergy for the stuff, but yeah. But minus 25 all res is pretty nice, too. Alright, what do I want to go for this next skill? I'm not to the level where I can use my main setup yet on how I'd like to do it, so I'm probably just going to do sigils for now. Sigils are pretty generic, give me some extra damage, it'll be pretty gravy. I think we'll just do that for the time being. Okay, another idea for spreading flames. Spreading flames, super OP for leveling. Never really used in the endgame. What if there was some kind of ability or unique that allowed spreading flames to spread your ignites automatically? Like how it does for spreading flames right now, where I hit one monster, any nearby monsters also get spreading flames. It inherently is not going to scale very well into the endgame anyways, because it only can have one dot. And any of the stuff that only implies a stack of one just has a really hard time scaling into endgame. But most Ignite builds have pretty easy access to spreading flames to begin with, and just having that same spreading mechanic for your Ignites I think would be really nice. Spreading flames are great, there's 2 to 3 uniques. They don't scale well though. It's fantastic for early game. Fantastic. That's what I'm using, right? I literally, this is all my damage, Fire Starter Torch. I am scaling pretty much nothing else. And it is hard carrying early game, and then it just drastically falls off around like level 70, 80. It'd be nice if it had some kind of other synergy. I don't know. It's gotta be able to do something else. Either a unique that makes it like stack higher, where I can have multiple spreading flame stacks. Maybe make something that consumes the stacks and does all the damage over time instantly, so that way it doesn't matter that you can only have one stack. That's another idea. But I think it needs something else to make it like viable in endgame. That's my thoughts. Normal Ignite and Spreading Flames doesn't stack. No, Spreading Flames itself doesn't stack. If you look at the ailment of Spreading Flames, you can only put one Spreading Flames on each target. But what I was saying is if like an enemy has Ignite stacks on them, and you apply Spreading Flames, then it automatically spreads your Ignite stacks to other targets. I think that would be fun. Just to give it some more synergy with like the fire damage over time builds. Either that, or they need like some way to add multiple stacks to Spreading Flames, or they need Spreading Flames to be able to be consumed to deal all of its damage all at once. You can apply a new stack of Spreading Flames. They need something to make it more endgame viable. Okay, yeah. I treat it like a debuff, built it into the torch for the 40 more damage. Yeah, you can do that. I think that's what most people who play Ignite builds are using Firestarter Torch at this point for the more damage multiplier. That is pretty big, but it just sucks that that's kind of like the only purpose of it, you know? We gotta give it some more love. It seems weird to have a whole ailment that's her only purpose is to make something else deal more damage. And like, if you're gonna lean into that, like, lean into it and give it some more utility that does other things, but where that's basically endgame, its only purpose is for Firestarter Torch. Yeah, missed opportunity. It's the same thing as Electrify, right? We have these two ailments that just like have no synergies almost, where they're like almost completely dead in endgame builds. That's alright, they got time. They add a bunch of new uniques every single cycle. Do a bunch of reworks every cycle. I didn't mean to do that, whoops. I need to go over in duration. My bad. Uh-oh. We got maintenance. Hopefully it's just a quick hotfix or something. That hopefully doesn't brick the game today. Yesterday's hotfixes were a bit of a mixed bag. Did they post anything about what they're doing in 30 minutes? I don't think I saw a Discord notification, so maybe in their forums they posted something. It's not a real patch, yeah. What's up, Dread? How you doing, man? Dread, you playing PoE tomorrow? No, it is a real patch. Oh, okay, sorry. I saw, no, it's not a real patch for some reason. Yeah, I'm playing PoE tomorrow. Cool. What are you playing as? It's a real patch, huh? Getting some juice, maybe? I'll have to look at the patch notes whenever we go down. Blocking my character there. It's kind of weird. Going to be doing some Inexorable Fate, Poison Scourge Arrow, the Menace. Nice. Okay, I did that a couple seasons ago when they first like introduced the new alt gems, and it was cool. It was cool. Menace is pretty fun, just having all these all these projectiles shooting out everywhere. I'm gonna be playing tomorrow too. I think I'm gonna go. In Quiz, and go for Hexblast Mines. I really like Sanctum. I do mostly Sanctum and bossing stuff, and so I'll probably just do an early Sanctum start, farm up some currency that way. I think that'll be my plan. Some early investments with some raw divines, make some big money that way. I haven't streamed in a few days. That's all good. It's probably healthier to do that right before a league start, you know? Get a little bit of a break, get a breather, you know? You've been banging out some YouTube videos, I'm sure, so... Do I have to farm the Adorned Idol for Rogue and Empowered? You don't have to, it's just gonna be way more likely to drop. You rated him the other day when you quit stream. Was he rage quitting stream or is it just normal stream time? Did I miss a dread rage? Okay, thank you. Of course, of course. This patch includes various enemy balance changes, corruption catch-up buffs, and more info on the death screen. That's what they said. Interesting. Balance changes. Interesting. Mid-cycle balance changes. That's gotta be for Harbingers, right? Harbingers just felt like they were a little bit too strong for the current corruption levels. I always felt like I was like 3 to 4 corruption ahead on the Harbies based on what the actual corruption was. So maybe that's what they're changing. I hope it's dot. You hope they nerf poison damage on high corruption levels. What? You don't like getting 3 stacks of poison on yourself and then just insta falling over at 1,000 corruption? Come on, man. Where's your sense of excitement and adventure? And before the nerfs. Yeah, it's just gonna be a whole bunch of nerfs. They're gonna be like, Harbinger is more powerful. We noticed that bleed damage wasn't hitting quite as hard as poison damage for monsters, so we buffed that. Reading the patch notes, they nerfed Nemesis. What, really? I didn't really feel like Nemesis was that strong. There's a couple of them where I'm like, holy shit. Mainly the poison ones. But early game, I guess. Maybe some early game Nemesis monster nerfs would be nice for newer players, but... No, just poison ignite too, yeah. When it pulls this down, I'll look through it. And I picked a great time to order food. My food should get here like right when maintenance is kicking. It's kind of a shame because it seems like there's less viable builds now to defeat all the content than there used to be. Yeah, that's what I've talked about previously too. It's like the level of content has increased. And I'm fine with harder content. I think it should just be tailored more at the end game, you know? Like higher corruption levels, because that was kind of Last Epoch's identity, was being this super easy to get into game where a new player could come in that has no action RPG experience. They could pick up the game, and as long as they had general synergies, they're like, oh, I want to play Fireball. Let me scale fire damage. Then they'll be fine. You can go through the campaign, not really have too many hardships. You're kind of learning the game. And then you hit empowered monoliths, and then that's a new level of curve where you gotta revisit your builds if you're brand new to the game, and kind of think about some stuff some more, and find different ways to scale. And so it was kind of an easy to enter, difficult to master game, which I think they did a really good job of last cycle for the most part. There's a couple outliers, obviously, but I feel like they lost some of that in this cycle, where it kind of forced people more into the meta. To like really do high-end content, and I wasn't a huge fan of that. Even though I am more of the 1%, you know, it's still frustrating when I would hear newer players having so many issues. So hopefully that addresses some of that. Hopefully that addresses some of it. We'll see. I really should have just thrown on a bleeding heart. Those gloves don't leech quite enough just with spreading flames for me to be immortal. These poison stacks are starting to hurt a little bit. Horton's down. Now we just got Zarek. But I am out of potions. That is no bueno. We got it though, we got it. Easy, boys. Whose side are you on? It's kind of a shame because it's like there's less viable builds now to defeat all the content than there used to be. Yeah. It's definitely the case. Definitely the case. Alright, I'm gonna add some throwing bleach chance in there for now. Bro, you gotta try the Javelin Smite Paladin. It's insane. Is there a new setup for that? Because I've definitely played Javelin Smite. I've definitely done that before. So, is there like a new concept or a new setup with some of the new items that people are using? Yeah, give me a little more detail. Let me know. Because I've played some Zeus Paladin. Yeah, I'll probably actually be swapping more into the build I'm planning on going down here in a second. But I'll definitely wait till after maintenance. Get some extra levels here. Whoop! Something hurt. I miss smiting off screen. Yeah, I think he's talking about the Iva's newest video. What did she make? What's Iva doing? Hey Nate, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you playing, my dude? What do you got going on? Yeah, I love my Javelin Pally, but I started a new detonating arrow marksman. Doing some detonating, huh? How's it feeling with the new patch? I played Tornado Shaman last season, and I tried Chthonic Warlock for this season, and the difference is night and day. Warlock is way better. I did a Tornado Shaman last season too. Shaman was just in a really bad place last season. It was like one of the worst classes in the game, you know? It got a little bit of love this season, though, so it's definitely better than what it used to be. Yeah, Warlock's a meta class, so you're taking two ends of the totem pole for, like, power and comparing them, which will always be rough, you know? I was watching on YouTube, but saw all the chat traffic was on Twitch, so I switched over. Oh, okay, no worries, Nate. Yeah, most of the people come hang out in Twitch. YouTube is mainly just for my videos. I dual stream there just because it's not any extra work for me. And sometimes people that are watching my build guides will be in there, and so it'll be a nice translation for them, you know? my detonating arrow build to melee 2 with a dagger. Yeah, that was kind of all the rage last season, was detonating arrow. It got some pretty big nerfs this season, so there's definitely been less people playing it. So I'm kind of curious on how it's performing this season. When people are playing it, a more ethical version, you know? Oh, I can swap rid of that. Get a whole bunch of free defenses. Yo, Risky! What are you doing, Goober? Thank you for the 40 gifted. Jesus Christ, dude. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you investing in the community, my dude. Oh, man. You didn't have to do that, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Hey, if you guys got a sub from Risky, make sure you tell him thank you. If you guys don't know who he is, he's been around for a minute. He's an IRL buddy of mine. He likes to make poor financial decisions by investing in me as a streamer. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. Taking at 760 was pissing me off. Yeah, are you at an even 800 now? Yeah, thank you, dude. Thank you. Meow. You plan on trying out the new PoE update that comes out tomorrow? Yes, I do. Yeah, I'll at least play League Start. I'll play the first day on stream, you know, and we'll kind of go from there. Hey, Kaserin, thanks for the follow. I am gonna go ahead and help everybody's ears out here for a little bit, and I'm gonna mute my alert box just until those are done going through. I need to change it so it only does one alert notification for the gifted, but yeah, I do plan on playing some PoE tomorrow. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea. I'm gonna do the first day and kind of get a vibe check for it, you know, see how people are feeling about it. People are feeling good about it, then maybe I keep playing. If not, then we'll probably just swap back over to Ellie, you know. Ow. Oh, I forgot I got my bleeding heart. Whoopsie. I'm gonna grab that real quick. Well, when you make it big and make millions of dollars, you can buy me a house. Fair trade. Yeah, fair trade. I got you. Someday. Yeah. That'll help keep me alive a little bit better. Stonks. Yeah, Ellie just too good. Ellie's fantastic. Ellie's my baby. Play what you love to play. Yes, sir. What he loves is torturing us with what build he's doing next. That's true. I do love doing that. A video game. Did I already grab that quest? Because it's saying I didn't, and it's bothering me. Oh, maybe it wants me to re-kill this guy because I teleported in and out. Maybe that's what it's doing. I got the leech now, though. Now I can face tank this fucker. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Alright. What's the current server notification at? Probably at like 15 minutes or something. Big patch coming out for LE. I saw. People were talking about it. I'm gonna look into it more when the servers go down. Never tried PoE, but I have 3,500 hours in LE. Nice, dude. Yeah, if you haven't tried PoE yet, in my opinion, you should probably just wait for PoE 2. The main issue with like PoE, I love PoE. I played it for many years, thousands and thousands of hours. But it's not very intuitive. It doesn't do a good job of teaching people how to play the game. And it's such a large variety of content, just like never-ending type of game, that in order to really understand it, you have to put in thousands of hours of like watching YouTube videos and people explaining stuff and trying to like really invest into learning the game, which is not for everybody, you know. Ellie does a much better job of having like a game guide and explaining as you go on like how different mechanics work and stuff like that. And that's just not present in Path of Exile. Whereas PoE 2's kind of main focus is making it a more intuitive game for new players and getting rid of some of the unnecessary bloat that exists in the game. So I think if you're a newer player, you'll just have a much more engaging time in PoE 2. That's probably where I'd be sitting as far as wanting to play. I haven't played since the Maven introduction around the same time they killed Ark. Do you know if Ark is alive again? Oh, like Enki's Arc Witch? And stuff like that. Sorry, I was thinking like Ark like a character. I'm like, who did they kill that was named Ark? It's not like meta, but like Ark's good. They added some new like trans gems where they makes Ark kind of do different stuff based off its quality. And some of those are pretty good. Yeah, some of those aren't too bad. Arc totems are pretty good. Yeah, there's some playstyles that use Arc that are pretty good. It's definitely not meta though. I don't want to like lead you down the wrong direction, but it's good enough to do the end game, you know. PoE complexity is 12 out of 10. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely past the scale. I'm gonna switch over to like my main build, guys. After all the shenanigans. So once servers come back up, I'll start swapping over to playing what I want to play. I can't do the full scaling until like way later level. Oops, shit. Fucking comets. Because I'm starting to fall off on damage without any damage investment into my spreading flames. So once that comes back up, I just like major lag right when I click shield charge. I'm guessing I got stunned and it didn't let me. So that's my first death. RIP Deathless. I also don't think I'm capped on cold res. I'm pretty sure I just got stunned and that made it look like it lagged. Because every single one of those hits basically is a guaranteed stun. Yeah, I'll properly swap into a better setup here in a second. Alright. Caster Boy's dead. Now I can just sit and cast. This setup is just way too strong early game not to use it. You really need to be good at breaking down mechanic and understand damage calculation. Yeah. I wonder when LE2 coming out. That's gonna be a while. That's gonna be a while. You got a hot minute before LE2. Last time I played is when they added that giant statue fight at the end of the campaign. Yeah? Oh man. It's been a hot minute for you. Making my rounds of love and supporting the community. Hey, Bloodfarts, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for being here. I die to these guys every other character. Yeah, these guys used to be nightmares for me when I used to only play hardcore. They're normally not a problem if you have like proper single target DPS and your cold res capped. I just couldn't be. I couldn't care less to upgrade my gear at the moment. I'm like mostly like level 5 gear that only has res and 0 damage stats on it. Because I'll be transitioning my build here very soon. So, and it's been like totally fine for clear, so I just said fuck it. I've just kind of been slapping everything, putting spreading flames on it, and then walking away. Yeah, so I'll transition here once the maintenance hits. What's the timer? 10 minutes? Alright. 40th release. It was great. All was good until Harvest. I actually didn't play Harvest League. I played the League after Harvest because like the whole farming simulator thing could not have been less interesting to me. But I really liked it after they did the rework and you didn't have to do the plants. Harvest crafting was really fun. But yeah, making a farm was not my thing. Ooh. What build will I play tomorrow? I'm leaning towards playing Inquisitor. Just playing some kind of spellcast Inquisitor, and then going into Hexblast Mines, and then doing Sanctum farming. So most of the time I play a boxing character, and I either do Sanctum or boss carries for people, early league. And so my plan is to go early Sanctum, get some raw divines, invest into some items that I feel like are going to spike in price, hold on to them for a couple days, and then sell them to people for giga money, and then that should probably jumpstart my league start. That's the hopeful plan, you know. I tried to click that. I can't find my cursor. There it is. Yeah, so that's the current plan. Maybe that swaps up. Maybe I watch some video. Maybe Zizarin makes some videos like, "Hey guys, I'll play this video," and then I end up playing that. But that's my current plan. Nice, safe league start. Make giga money. Go crazy. There was too much crazy and wild OP items were made in Harvest, and they scrap off the entire thing, so none of it went to standard. Yeah. Delirium was broken and fun too, but Affliction was crazy. Affliction was crazy, dude. Well, almost everybody in my clan, I feel like in Affliction, dropped a mirror. Pretty much everybody, even the people who didn't play a lot, you know, I feel like dropped a mirror. By the way, guys, if you guys don't have a clan in PoE, and as long as we still have free slots, you guys are all welcome to join my clan in PoE. We have a group that kind of all play quite a bit each league. You don't have to be any kind of player level or anything like that. We just kind of hang out, help each other out. More experienced players will help out a lot of the newer players, both with like doing stuff in game and helping explain stuff and helping out with builds and whatnot. So if you guys don't have like a community that you like to play PoE with, you guys are welcome to join mine. That's part of PoE that I think is like the most fun, is that it's very community driven, you know? We got 4 minutes, boys! I don't think I'm making it to Tree Boy in 4 minutes. I gotta be able to kill Spreading Frost. Spreading Frost versus Spreading Flames. Let's go. My single target DPS is a little bit lacking at the moment. There we go. Waiting for PoE 2 to do my Vortex build again. Running super fast and dropping nukes is fun. Vortex is good. AK Quantity, you can hardly say no, yeah. Stop playing with your enemies, love. Yeah. Alright, can we make it to Tree Boy? Hello? I got stuck. I might be able to make it to him. Question is, can I kill him before the servers shut down? 3 minutes! Oh, I hit the edge of that. RIP. I think I got one more zone. I've got to do the tree one. Speedy to Tree Boy, let's go. Yeah, I'm trying. Sadly, these tree roots are kind of a pain in the ass to use shield charge on. We don't get a lot of straight and narrows here. No, it's not a movement speed shrine. That was a pretty good one. That was a pretty good one. We want to go right side. We want to go right side. I'm gonna have like 40 seconds to kill this dude. I don't think I have enough time. Come on, loading screen. Please. Please. I need more damage. I gotta face tank a lot of this. Yup, good freeze, good freeze. I like it. Ow. Come on, baby. All day. All day, let's go. Come on. I gotta be able to interact with the item at the end, too. Easy, boys. Let's go, dude. Shit is out of date. It better have given me credit for that. It better have given me credit for that. It says I have 30 seconds. Come on, dude. No way. But no, it says speak with... I think it's just bugged. I think it's just bugged. I think we're good. I think we're good, because it's giving us the quest completion in here. At the buzzer? Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm solid, boys. I think I got it. I'm sorry for doubting you. Alright, let me grab my food real quick, guys. It's at the door right now. I'm back. Yeah, this update's a couple gigs, dude. Let's go. Let me pull up patch notes real fast. I just want to take a look at it while that's downloading. Alright, what do we got here? Go to the forums. Patch notes. Nope, not that one. I can't show this on stream yet. I gotta make sure I don't accidentally just like leak test server stuff. Because it's all tied to the same account. Let's see. Okay. I think that should be good. That's regular. Let me swap this over so you guys can see. Okay. Frostal Nemesis, reduce the area of the orbiting cold dot ability. Okay, I've died to that before. Removed rotating lightning ability. I'm about it, honestly. I'm about it. Because before you kind of just like had to outrange him, because it was just going way too fast. Poison pools deal 25% less damage. Poison pool now ends when the Nemesis is defeated. Thank you, baby Jesus. I love that change. I love that change. Poison spin attack deals 14% less damage. The across the screen projectiles now deal physical damage. Wait, what? They were doing fire damage? Question mark? Okay, all right. Fire damage, poison projectiles now do physical damage. Got it, got it. The poisons inflicted across the screen projectiles have 50% reduced duration. Okay. Improve the UI. When closing panel with an item with Nemesis swap slot, if you manually press the close button while an item is in the Egg of the Forgotten slot, it'll be returned to the inventory. Makes sense. If you close the whole Nemesis panel while an item is in there, for example, by pressing escape, blah, 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 next time you use the Egg of Forgotten subpanel will be open with the item visible. Okay, so you're basically not losing your items. Got it. Corruption catch-up. The result of these changes is that you can get one timeline up to 300 corruption and then get to a fresh empowered timeline. Completing a single echo will create a shade echo next to it that will boost that timeline straight to 296. That is a fantastic change. Good slow clap. Good slow clap. I love that. Bonus corruption based on the difference between the highest corruption timeline and the current timeline is now always 95% of the difference from scaling distance between cap to 60. Okay, cool. When the difference between the highest corruption timeline and the current timeline is greater than 40, you have at least 8 gazes of Orbis, and the current echo web does not contain a shade echo. Then completing an echo will create a shade echo next to it. Got it. So just use a bunch of needles. You get a bunch of bonus corruption. Cool. Death screen. We spent a lot of time there, so this is good. Death screen updates. Added the new following info to the death screen. How much damage was dealt by the killing blow? That's good to know. How much overkill damage by the killing blow? How much damage was... So you can see if you really suck, if it's like 10 times your health pool, whether the killing blow was a crit or not. That's all good stuff. I love that. Death screen info is amazing to have. You cannot go wrong with that. Enemy balance, Bitterwing, and okay, bats do a lot of damage over time. Ice Breath attacks scale up over the duration of the cast from 50 to 100. Wait, what? Damage of Ice Breath attacks scales up over the duration of the cast from 50 to 100%. Okay, so it doesn't always start out at 100%. It starts out at less damage, so if you get hit by the first like second of it, it's not just immediately one-shotting you. Got it. Okay. Blood Scorpions deal 24% less poison damage. They need to make some changes to these names. Why aren't they called Poison Scorpions? Don't you think Blood Scorpions would apply bleeds? Because that's how I would make a game. But I'm nitpicking. Less damage, cool. Forged Soldiers Flamethrower deals less damage. Increased duration of flamethrower attacks. Okay. Sand Twisters deal less damage. Sand Twisters suck, so that's good. Fixed indicator on Harriet's triple ice Nova attack displaying incorrect after first cast. Okay. And it's Ice Habit. Okay. Holy Meteor attack range reduced by 60%. I think that not getting off-screened by abilities is a good thing. So that's good. That's good. Ostrix Warriors deal less fire damage. Sand Scorpions added a visual indicating for their poison attack. Love it. Love it. Deal less poison damage. Our Saboteur increasing the time till detonation of his throat javelin. Okay, yeah, those. So these are the big guys that like are mounted on the back of like those weird monster things that throw the fire spears. So the detonation time of his javelin ability has been increased by 25%. So you have more time to get out of it because that ability was basically a guaranteed stun for most people. It had a really high stun chance. So you just get chain stun and then to die. Change visuals better reflected and indicate impending explosion. I love that. They didn't nerf it. They didn't need to nerf it. They made it easier to skillfully play around, which is good. Solar Archers, I don't think they're really a big issue. I don't know why they nerfed those damage. Spine out Hunter Alphas. Now idles for 1.3 seconds after howling, reduced damage by 15. They just felt really strong early game. They weren't as big a deal late game, but early game they were definitely overpowered. But that should still help with the early game. Now track your movement slightly less well before leaping. Okay, so you got more chance to dodge them. Storm Crawler Crabs. Now always turn to the target before shooting their lightning beams. The rate of lightning beams has been reduced, okay? Thunderstalkers, reduced size by 30%. Damage of Ice Breath attack scales up over the duration. Ice Breath, 25%. Chance to inflict frostbite each second. Okay. Okay, so those are the Ice Tigers that were fucking everybody up. So they just got general overall nerfs. Kind of everything on their kit. The Ulterior Scavenger, damage of Fire Breath. Alright, so basically the same thing. Those are the Fire Tigers. Undead Hydras, the snakes infection from their poison burst deal 25% less damage over its full duration. Okay? Less poison damage. Void Prophet has 78% more health. Those are the tiny little guys that you one-shot, like, no matter what, from, like, the very beginning of the game until the very end of the game. So, yeah, that's totally fine. Which use armor, grants more XP, grants more gold when they drop gold, and more items. Okay. Void Fuse Earth. These guys have actually killed me a ton. Those are the guys that are kind of like the big rock golem guys that shoot the kind of spinny Beyblade void thing that travels forward and then comes back. They actually do a lot of damage. They deal less damage now and give you more XP. When Gari Shaman, totem cast range reduced, and shield buff range reduced. Okay, good to know. Enemy damage over time balance. When Gari Spires, deal 21% less damage over time. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna take a bite of my sandwich, boys, while I'm reading these. Sorry. I'm like starving. Echo for 20 seconds, pick up all the loot. Nice, dude. Not as edgy. They did pay attention in the forum and Reddit. People were complaining. Yeah. Any change that I care about? Not yet. Closed circuit revert? You better not be trolling me, Blake. You better not be trolling me. The poison sphere spells now only apply 2 stacks of poison. The energy wave no longer has 100% increased poison effect. Okay, so a whole bunch of poison changes. Poison Shade of Orbis. Its poison line attack deals 15% less poison damage over time. Any nerfs to Orbis is welcome for me. Beating spell does less damage over time. Their traps have 30% less damage, okay. Skills. Shield Bash. When the cooldown is removed to be less repetitive, annoying to hear rapid in succession. Okay. Hammers throw initial speed of hammers increased, which decreases over time. Okay. So it's less spammy, but it gives you a little bit of a boost of just like tapping them. Hammer throw now throws from the hand more reliably. Good. No more dick throws. Got it. Updated some stuff for Avalanche. Lens tooltips are now visible. Okay, that kind of annoyed me last season, so that's good. Bug fixes. Aberoth. Okay, so fix an issue where killing the Harbingers in an Aberoth boss run would erroneously kill any boss prophecy targets. Okay, so people are abusing that in COF. Got it. Experience granted by the original timeline boss is granted by the Harbinger. Okay, so no longer abusing favor farming. Fix a bug where void puddles were not dispel fire puddles, they spawn on top. Okay. Service persist after they die. Great, so you're not getting killed after the nemesis has been killed. This only courtesy. Okay. None of these look really important. Controller. Fix some hitbox stuff. Fix the bugs, sometimes the original not appear. Okay. A lot of this is pretty minute. Okay, this is actually really good. Fix a bug where their flame breath attack didn't disappear when they die or when they were stunned. That was really annoying. So those fire breathing guys aren't just like continuing their fire breathing after they die or get stunned. Skills and passives. Fix a bug where toxic craving still applied the effects of one stack after all stacks were lost. Okay. Failed to trigger. Most of these are pretty whatever. Okay, cool. I'm gonna heart that comment, because bravo, EHG, you guys are fucking awesome. Cool. Can we play? Is it up? Gulp. Yeah, they did not fix Mad Lightning. Thank you very much, Blake. Thank you very much. Can we permaban him? Yeah, permaban him from chat, please. Kick him out. Kick him out. Decent quality updates, yeah. Oh, 3M, good luck to your grind. Hey, thanks, Wins. I appreciate you being here, man. Corruption changes are massive, though. Yeah, they are. They are, for sure. I'm just kidding, Blake. I'm just kidding, bro. You're good. You're good. Great build and description for Dragonfire Falconer gathering items now. Hey, I'm glad you like it, man. Hopefully you enjoy the build. Hopefully you enjoy the build. Alright, it did give us credit, boys. We're basically at end of time now. Okay, so we got our idle slots there. It hurts me too. Yeah, they're not going to change it. The reason why they fix it, or not fix it, it wasn't a bug. The reason why they updated that wasn't necessarily because Lightning Blast was overpowered, but it was because they didn't want stuff that infinitely stacked anymore in the game. That was their big thing. They wanted to get rid of that. Oh, Windblaze, thanks for the follow, by the way. Let me turn my notifications back on. I apologize, guys. I turned them off because we had a shit ton of subs coming in from Risky. So, we can turn those back on. Pretty sure it was a personal attack. Me too, me too. I mean, they did nerf my two biggest builds. By a lot. Sounds pretty personal. Sounds pretty personal. Alright, this is our last quest, and then we're at end of time. So I'm going to do this quest. I'm going to swap over to at least utilizing the skill that I want to be for this build. And then we'll go from there. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, this will give us the rest of the passive and idle points. Personal attack? Oh yeah, no, we're just joking around with the EHG nerfing Mad Lightning. Now, all the changes in this patch seem really good. Some of the monsters, I'm like, that probably didn't need to be nerfed, but some of them were really good nerfs. Poison, a lot of poison nerfs. A lot of more time to react to stuff kind of nerfs, which is always good, I feel like. Let people outplay stuff. Different builds have different abilities to react at certain times, depending on how slow their cast times are. So making it a little bit easier to react to stuff is always good. And then corruption changes are massive. That's super, super, super nice. I am going to be able to push 1,000 corruption in a day if I have a build who can do 1,000 corruption. Being able to do that on different timelines is also really big. That was annoying yesterday, actually. I was farming some different timelines, and I was getting frustrated at having to try to boost up those alternate timelines that I hadn't already been farming, so that'll be really big. Alright, that should have given us, oh, I missed an idle slot somewhere. Where did I miss an idle slot? Oh, I didn't turn this in yet. I'm an idiot. That's why. Okay. Now we're good. Oh yeah, Faint. That was we were just messing around with a build that they nerfed at the beginning of the cycle start. Yeah, nothing this patch. Nothing this patch. Okay. Let me take some of these out real quick. I just want to like look over everything. I don't need these notes. I don't think. I have to wait to take them out. All right. Let me set this up. Boo 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 boo. We can put 2 points in there. That way I can take those 2 points out. The rest is fine. I don't really need these at all. Okay. Need to put my Paladin points in first. These two are good at being 8 out of 8. It's probably better for me. Yeah, honestly, I'm probably gonna level this up this way anyways. I'm gonna grab these ones and then I'll grab these. Do that. And we'll grab some of these nodes. Oh no, my last epoch screen turned off. Ah, how could it? Ah, dang. It's gonna be really hard for me to show you guys what I'm doing. Arg. Oh look, it's back. Okay, we're good, we're good. Now you only have to farm up one timeline, then all the rest will be done in like 30 minutes, yeah. Hey, I'm having a few questions on how to improve my Paladin. Do you do build reviews? Yeah, I can help you out, man. What's your question? What build you playing? What issues are you running into? Feel free to message me your profile link on Twitch. It won't let you put the link inside of the Twitch chat, but you can message it to me privately. I'm just gonna put those there for now. Put those there for now. Let's go ahead and unspec this. Let's go ahead and put Judgment in. Now, the question is, how do I want to do this early on? How do I want to do this early on? I think we're going to do like this early on. And we'll go towards the healing effectiveness stuff. I'm fine leaving sigils. I can respec these. Hey, Smurf, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. I do actually want to go healing hands for my setup here. I don't know if I really need the Cleric's Hammer quite yet. I think it'd probably make more sense for me to go like this first. I'll start leveling it now, though. Okay, I think that makes sense. Like that. Like that. Okay, that's good for now. I don't really want to mess around too much with gear. Let me see how things feel in Echoes, just with doing this setup. What's my attunement at, actually? Attunement makes a pretty big difference. Got 22 attunement. Do I have anything I can, like, forge on these guys? Put some attunement on this guy. That should help me out a little bit. I'll pick up a new relic as we go. Not really... I guess it does count as a spell, but it should be fine with the Bleeding Heart, honestly. I think we'll be good. Cool. Let's test stuff out. Why is Ladle better than Wrong Warp for Spark Charge builds? If you're manually casting Frostclaw, they're using Ladle for extra cast speed, so that way you just get an insane amount of cast speed to get more spark charges. Wrong Warp is more for big burst damage, so if you're trying to like one-shot bosses, Wrong Warp is really strong. But if you're just trying to have a really smooth, like Armor Shred type playstyle, just really fast casting, Ladle's better. We're not doing a whole lot of damage with that yet. I might need to go grab some idols first. It's definitely more damage than what we were doing, though. I can have the shield equipped, right? Like, that doesn't affect, doesn't affect me being unarmed, right? Yeah, it looks like it's the same ticks. I can have the shield. So I'll go grab some idols after this, probably. Just give me that extra oomph. But I am pretty low level. I've never leveled with Judgment either, so I don't know what like the best setup is for it. Hey Vin Diesel, thanks for the follow, man. That's like the real Vin Diesel, right? Are we family? You follow me. Does that make me family? Man, it's a little rough without a volatile reversal. I'm 1 level away from volatile reversal. Ugly, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I definitely need more healing effectiveness. Really make it shine. Healing effectiveness and attunement, so I'll set up some actual gear here in a second. I just want to see how it did and see if I had to really make it work. But I will not be playing unarmed late game, by the way, boys. It's not just going to be another repeat of a build that's been overdone over and over. So I'm just doing that temporarily because it will give me a decent boost in damage. Alright, let's go get some gear. Can anyone give me a teleport to the merchant faction? Is anybody online that would be able to do that for me? Okay, so it's just for cast speed, thanks. Is there a diminishing return for the amount of cast speed? At like extreme levels, I forget the exact number though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when you're like at super extreme levels, there's some kind of diminishing return there, but I wouldn't worry about it for 99% of the case scenarios. Could use a quiver if you really wanted to. I use that to get when arrow guard was 65% glancing. Yeah, eventually I won't be playing unarmed. It's just a good entry level since these gloves you can use at such a low level that it can give me a whole bunch of extra damage. So yeah, they're just easy to go. But yeah, is there anybody that can give me a teleport to the bazaar? If you just put in H, you go to party, invite player, you just type in my Twitch name. Pinching loaf? Not that one. Not Pinchinga loaf. Or log. I have food in my way. So you just type that in and you guys can send me an invite. If there's anybody around that can do that, I would greatly appreciate it. I guess I can respec most of this tree too. Because I don't care about most of that stuff. No, I mainly just care about like the fire damage and whatnot. How many points was I gonna put into res? 3? Okay, let's put our 3 points in there for now. We'll do that. Yeah, 1 sec. No worries, no worries. Came from your YouTube channel. You got some godly builds, dude. Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you, Ugly. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the builds. Okay, that gives us volatile reversal right there, too. I think I heard an invite. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Teleported too early. My bad. Oh, that's fine. I can walk over. Whoever invited me. Doesn't matter. Cool. Yeah, looks like I'm good. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Alright, what's sold? I listed a bunch of stuff last night. 150 mil. I like it. There. We're back to almost $1 billion again. Okay. I don't really care about any of that stuff. Throw it out of my inventory. Yeah, let's get some just some mediocre upgrades if there's some like rare stuff laying around. Drop this now too. I kind of want to. I hate that that drops like on the ground. Let me look at what my res is without idols slotted in. Okay. Most of my stuff I think have to be higher level to use. I could actually use some of the rings I'm planning on using. Oh no! Ah, it turned off again. Oh man, that really sucks. Dang it. What am I gonna do? Oh, thank God. Thank God we're back. Okay. Hand of Judgment. Yeah, Hand of Judgment gives you a bunch of multipliers for your Judgment Aura. Makes it bonk. Makes it bonk. Is the Sanctum Market MG loot filter good? I have no idea about their loot filter. Yeah, I have no idea. I always use my own loot filters. So I have no clue if what they're doing is good or not. Okay. So I've got some rings on. These are the rings I'm using right now. Just a bunch of healing effectiveness, a bunch of attunement. That attunement should give me a bunch of damage. I kind of just want to grab stuff that I can get a bunch of attunement on early on. Another item sold. Nice. So level range, I am level 42. So we're just going to go with that. Any Sentinel base is fine that I can wear. Attunement. You're fine. What is something I can wear that'll be decent? I guess I could just go tier 6, huh? I didn't think I'd be able to actually wear anything at this low level. Just make it a Gigabonk. Kind of like that one. It's on a fire res base. Do that. Okay, we'll do the same thing with the boots and body armor. Gonna go level 42. Attunement. If we get a Hyoborian base, that'd probably be better. It would help us cap res. Nope, can't wear that yet. Oh, it's 45, that's why. Okay, so the base doesn't really matter then. I just want to be able to get move speed on there if I can as well. Yep, move speed right there. Yeah, we scale a whole bunch of flat damage by getting attunement, so just getting this early attunement should just allow us to like one bonk stuff early on. Right, what's the item I sold? Oh, nice. Another 50 million for Soul Gamblers. Let's go. 42. Poison res and void res isn't bad. It's got a decent armor base too. Let's do that one. I'm not gonna be able to craft on most of this stuff, but we'll see. I'm probably just gonna leave a bleeding heart on, honestly, for right now. We'll just throw on a random shield that gives us as much all res as possible. Oh, actually, I don't even need to buy one of those. Did I ever sell mine? I think I listed it actually. I'm so bad at this. Sorry, guys. I don't know if mine ever sold. It might have actually. Now that I think about it, I had one that had 29 all res on it. Dang. Wait. No, that was just a base one. Yeah, I think mine already sold. Okay, no worries. Where's that shield? How much was that shield? That's right, 500 million. Yeah, I'm not spending 500 million. That would have been the best base shield, but I like this one. Yeah. I give us a bunch of all res, which would be really nice. Weekly reminder, Enton is still here. Got lots of work, lurk mode only. Cheers. Hey, Enton, I appreciate you, brother. The gown. The only time I figured you'd use Hand of Judgment. Yeah. It's not going to be for long. It's not going to be for long for sure. We're going to be swapping into some other stuff pretty early if I can. Alright. Let's grab a belt and a relic. The relic, actually, let me look at the relic first. Actually, there's a relic I should be able to use, I believe, that I'd like to use. I want to use a Code of Erased. What's the level requirement for that? Level 30? Okay, perfect. There was one posted the other day. I wonder if it's still posted. Got lightning damage on it, so not really. Alright, that's fine. I want this. Not a single one with attunement? For Code of the Erased? I have everything else deselected, right? Tier 5 attunement? That's crazy. That is nuts. Alright, let's use that one for now. $42, and I just want a bunch of hybrid health, I think, for the time being. Are these all stupid expensive? Yeah, they are. Do that one. Yeah. Our res is mostly capped too, which isn't too bad. We mainly just need poison or poison and fizz. Did anything already have fizz on it? Can I craft this at all? No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, most of the stuff I'm not going to be able to craft. Let me just go grab idols and then we'll be good to go. Oh, is it just a generic mod? Yeah, it is. Okay. To go generic, I mainly want Fire Pen on here. See if any of these exist for a reasonable price. Hi there, is this going to be a Judgment or a build? Did you do the math? After the Pious Offering nerf, would it be better to mix in more attunement instead of going plus mana whenever possible? Still use a crystal wand or go unarmed. So for the time being, I'm going to be playing unarmed. I'm actually not planning on playing unarmed late game. I will get more into that as I get a higher level. I don't want to spoil anything quite yet because I think it's fun to leave it a mystery. But I will be leaning away from the unarmed, which means I won't be stacking as much attunement. It'll be less attunement stacking later on. But for early gearing, this is definitely the move. Definitely the move. Okay, that one's not too bad. So we'll pick up that one. Pick up that one for now. I don't want to spend too long looking for everything. And then I actually want to grab another one of these. They're all the exact same, so it doesn't matter which one I grab. Okay. We're gonna go healing effectiveness and poison res. Healing goes up to 17. That's the main one I care about. I'm gonna go to page like 4. Just skip most of these if I can. Yeah, those are still very low. Starting to get high on the healing effectiveness, but still pretty low res. They're also really cheap too, so... Jesus Christ, dude. Give me more good ones. There's so many of these listed, holy shit. I'm okay with spending a couple mil on each one. There we go. That one's super solid. I need 4 of them. That one's pretty good for now. That one's not bad. Alright, I need one more. One more, please. It's starting to get a little expensive, though. Whatever, I'm just buying this one. Alright. Now we have a bunch of healing effectiveness. That won't really scale the damage until a little bit. I need another couple more points, I think. Oh no, actually I'm good now. Alright, so healing effectiveness gives me fire damage. So that's good. We're gonna get the extra fire damage there. Start grabbing those nodes. We'll start going down there. Okay. Alright, let's see if there's any difference now. You'd never use, yeah. But I am. Do it, so I post it on your Discord. Okay, Smur. I'll take a look at that in a second, man. Thank you. Have you ever played Frostbite Acid Blast? I'm not sure what to do on my main hand. Rocking a Frozen Ire all the way up to 84. Azarin, I haven't. I haven't, man. Yeah, it's a little bit better. It's a little bit better. Yeah, I haven't done Frozen Frostbite Acid Blast before. Frozen Ire would make sense to me, but I'm sure there's like a better min-max setup for doing what they're doing. Yeah, but I'm not sure exactly what they're running yet. Just a tad bit better than what we were using. Oh. Got an ambush. Power of MG, boys. Power of MG. Some of this I don't really want to go into early on, though. It's going to make things a little bit harder. I think I'm probably going to grab these nodes, get the extra conk shenanigans, get the extra fire damage. Alright, we're guaranteed the free cast there. Extra healing effectiveness. Cool. Yeah, 1200 it takes, not too bad at level 43. How much attunement do we have? We have 81 attunement at level 43. Pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good, if I do say so myself. Yeah, we're just kind of one-shotting him. All right, we could probably skip timelines using some envies now. Now that we've got kind of goated gear. So grab this guy. That one's got porting potential. Glyph of Envy. Boop. Alright. And we do the quest echoes, and we'll kind of speed through this. Meow. Big bonk slams should be illegal. Yeah, that's a disgusting amount of flat damage though. I'm hitting for like 4,000 already. Not too bad. Oh, there's a 17,000. I'm way higher. %100% crit chance. Let's go. Ready? Bonk. Alright, we got all the fire damage here. Let's see. Go towards the crit stuff, I guess. Oh, I need the double point of the ignite, huh? Yeah, okay, so go down there. Okay, we'll grab the extra damage reduction from healing hands. Start working towards our other sigil. And quest number 2. Bonk. Bonk. It's 20k. I think that one was 30. What am I missing? Oh, we got a couple guys right here. Okay. Bonk builds can be so satisfying. You just get a giant pack of monsters and just boop. And then they gone. I'm curious to see what happens with this this first boss though. See how much damage it actually does on him. Alright, we're gonna go towards those crit nodes down there. Altar of Flesh time, baby. I definitely should have shaved before I went and grabbed a super heavy mayo sandwich. Definitely wasn't the play. Oh, just you wait, A-Bomb. I got a bonk for you. Alright, come over here, A-Bomb. Come over here. And bonk. Ah, it wasn't as much as I thought it would be. Alright. It's respectable. The dang ward. Ruining all our fun. Bonk. Alright, we got gold. Yeah, let's go gold. Got a pair of booties from that, huh? Yeah, let's move on to Black Sun. I'm just gonna do one echo and then we're gonna skip everything. Yeah, start working towards the other stuff. Grab the extra area effect. Okay. Although it's probably just better to go Jav than doing healing hands, honestly. Just relying on the bonks more. That'll give me bigger bonks. Either that or lose the sigils. This healing hands is going to give us some damage reduction, which is really nice. But I think we just lean in and go full bonk. Because you guys didn't know, there's a node with Jav, which makes your next judgment cast do like 60% extra damage. So that way I can still do volatile reversal and the multiplier for judgment. Yeah, I think that's probably the play. I'll switch to that after this. Alright, here's the boss. Okay. Gucci. We did our one timeline. Now the timeline is assigned for what we're doing for envies. Grab an envy. And oh, I'm too low to forge that. I need something with forging potential I can actually forge. There you go. I can do that one. Yeah. Let me swap this around real quick. I'm gonna change that over to Javy Boy. Get our crit chance nodes. And then I'll have volatile reversal here pretty soon. Hey Somerville, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing, my dude? Okay, so now we just do jab bonk. Okay, got our volatile reversal stuff there that I wanted. I have 6 points I haven't spec'd into yet. Whoops. Alright, let me see. What feels like it would be the best route to go early. I need the attunement stuff here is probably the best one, actually. That's gonna give me the most bang for my buck early. Hey, what's up? I'm playing Spark Charge Sork. Hell yeah, dude. You playing with Frostclaw? Or what version are you playing? Okay, so now we throw one of those and then we bonk. And then we get much bigger bonks. Volatile Reversal will help out a lot with mana here in a couple levels too. Bonk. You don't need those points? What points? What are you talking about, Ben? Yeah, Frostclaw and Lightning, well, those proc off Mana Strike. Okay, you're playing a Mana Strike version, nice. I was almost gonna do that today, but I wanted to do something a little bit different. I wanted to go more meme level right before Path of Exile stuff, so I'm doing big bonks. I'm gonna be doing my big bonks in a different way that nobody's ever bonked before with this setup. I'm just not high enough level yet, so right now we're just playing simple, unarmed, bonky boy. But soon we will ascend. Big bonk. And good night. Alright. Never mind, too late. You gotta tell me nodes like by their name too. Because I don't, depending on the delay and how long it takes you to type and all that stuff. It can change some things. But I'm not going a standardized unarmed setup too, so there might be some stuff that's different with how I have stuff set up versus what you've seen before. Because I don't feel like respecking a ton when I swap to my actual setup. It was the unassigned nodes? Oh. You don't- oh, you're saying I don't need, like, to- yeah. I don't really, but extra damage is good for the single target. For now, at least. Meow. I wish you could make Judgment Aura last a little bit longer. It is, not super great that you have to keep casting it over and over. Dispel Banner. Get the extra crit. I'm gonna put this point into there for now. Alright, it's chicken time, boys. This space chicken needs some judgment. That is what he needs. I should probably not tank all of those. That is probably a bad idea. I forget that moving out of mechanics is a little bit of a thing. Ah, shit. I move so slow with the bonks. I tapped bonk. Oh, hey, we're doing science here. We're doing science. So killing blow damage, 550. Overkill damage, 5. I was 5 HP, boys, away from surviving that. 5 HP. Science. See, we learned something new. We learned something new. Also, don't do bonks during pizza phase because I move slower than molasses. I can't quite get close enough to him to, I also have, like, no movement speed on my boots. I'm like tier 3, but that's, like, pretty bad. Got a big crit there. I like it. Ah, he's dead. And they gave us our level 50. Alright, we got Spell Leech, Crit Multi, Void Res. I'm going for Crit Multi. Okay. I could do the movement skill tech with that too. I don't want to add the extra cooldown though for right now. Let me look at my planner. I originally wasn't planning on grunting Jav, but I think it's gonna be the play for sure. The extra duration wouldn't be bad either. And then making it... The pickup only matters if you got the smite nodes. And then the shred isn't going to be really effective because you only have that. Yeah, I don't think I want the longer cooldown. I'm just going to grab the extra attack speed for now. Alright, let's grab this. We're going to reduce the cooldown with the health node. It's mainly going to be used to restore all of our mana after we do big bonks. And then I could go hit damage, or I could go the damage over time. For right now, let's just do the big bonk. Let's go for that. Okay. That's going to replace that. And we move on. I've never seen that big fire aura before. That's cool. I've never seen Judgment before. Yeah, it's pretty juicy, pretty juicy. It's basically like a Righteous Fire, if you've ever played PoE. I keep forgetting to volatile reversal myself after I do it. So eventually, what I'm going to be doing here is we'll go jab, slam, volatile reversal, and then it gives us all our mana back. I probably still want those cooldown recovery speed nodes. Make it a little bit more in sync with yeah, so that's 8.8 seconds now. Judgment's a 4-second cooldown. Try to get that as low as possible. Yeah, so we got that. Let's upgrade this guy with Glyph of Envy. It's gonna give us access to our quest line. Oh, that makes sense. I don't like grouping enemies up for a big hit. Only scale cast speed. Yeah. Yeah, big bonks. So I wanted to do a bit of a meme build where I just, yeah, see, like, boom, mana back. Where I do scale just a really, really big bonk, because that can be fun. But I've got some other plans for it that will make it scale a little bit differently than the other setups that people have seen for this before. Because pretty much everybody that plays this setup uses unarmed Paladin, and I'm going to be doing it a different way once I get higher level. What are we missing? Where's the other mobs? There we go. There. There's that. It hits extremely hard for being level 50. Yeah, yeah. Not too bad for level 50. Not too bad. I mean, we're just skipping through timelines too. So I'm doing one echo in each timeline so far, really. What's your IGN? My profile name is the same as my YouTube name. Ivo, what's up, man? You trying to link me something? What scales the damage? Attunement and healing effectiveness? Yeah, attunement, healing effectiveness, fire damage, crit multi. Also, it heals you a shit ton. This aura gives you healing over time too. That's why you'll see my health dip down, and then suddenly I'll go back to full like instantly. Two. Alright, let's fight this chick. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Doing like almost 3,000 ticks, not too bad. I'm not ready for it. Yeah. Alright, we got all the damage multipliers there. I'm not really hitting them super fast, and I don't think it counts the dot ticks. So I don't think going for the cooldown recovery there. I don't really need the attack speed either. I think I just go for the damage. Get the damage over time, because I can't grab this node. Yeah, I think I just go down this way. I think that makes the most sense. Alright. Let's see how bad Lagan is at level 52. Holy crap, I got stunned forever right there. Not too bad. Phase them pretty fast. I have like no life, so the healing effectiveness of this is hard carrying at the moment. Oh, I mistimed that. I didn't quite have enough mana. like every other one I get to volatile reversal. Oh, I got stunned! Ah! Easy, dude. Level 52 Lagon. I didn't actually even look at these. Word decay. Yeah, these are all terrible. Alright. Mana would have been nice there. Mana would have been nice, but it's alright. We take what we get. Alrighty, boys. Ran a Dragon's timeline? You can't take Battle Standard with Holy Trail, right? It does add cooldown on it too, though. That could actually be goated if that works. Let's try it out. Let's see if it works. So honestly, these nodes here are kind of brain dead. They don't really do anything. So we'll try that out. Let's try that out. All right. We'll grab our crit. I don't know if I'm ready for the plus 40 mana cost yet. I've got most of the other nodes I want, except all the mana stuff. Yeah. We'll grab this for now. That'll be less than 40 mana for the time being. Alright. Radiant Dragons. Level 80 timeline at 50 something. 52. And we're still basically just insta-evaporating everything, so not too bad. It's a super chill playstyle, honestly. It's not very high action per minute. This guy who did the build for the one I'm using in PoE reminds me of you so much, brother. Yeah, who is it? Who is it? And what makes us similar? What makes us similar? Game? What? 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 What was that? What happened? Hello? Okay. I just had like the biggest lag spike ever. That was totally fine. And then the game said, nah, fam, you're dead. He's like No one is taking my build and everyone made fun of me when it wasn't worth playing. Oh yeah? Local Hall? I think I've heard of him before. If I wanted a very tanky build, what class should I choose? I like Pally or Void Knight, Warlock, or something else. I would play probably a Forge Guard and play Shield Bash. His guide is detailed like you. I mean, wow. That's good, dude. Our Forge Guard is ridiculously tanky. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I play Forge Guard. I play Shield Bash. Yeah, so look up some of those build guides. I think you like those. Yeah, I don't know what killed me there, but RIP, I guess? I didn't realize I had the ambush guys here. Alright. Do a little quick bonk bonk on him. Oh, he's going underground. That's why he's not taking any damage. I'm like, what is going on? Yeah, now he's dead. Yeah, he's like avoiding a bunch of the damage. Alright, let's see if this actually works. I'm pretty sure that does not work. I'm pretty sure that does not work. It disables... I don't think it said that it would disable that. Oh yeah, right there. It's on more information. RIP. You have the Siege Barrage node. Okay. That's fine. I guess I really don't need the battle standard, though. Because I'm not really gaining a whole lot. Increased damage per attunement. I am second attunement, but not to that level. Honestly, I think it'd be better just doing Holy Trail. It'd give me a lot more clear in between stuff. Yeah, I'll swap back to knowing that. Because I'm already scaling all the same stuff that'll deal the damage for that. I just want to get some XP, boys, and then I'll kill boss. I'm starting to get pretty under-leveled compared to what everything else is, so... Oh, I saw a Siege Barrage. I only took out Battle Standard. Whoops. Yeah. Oh, it actually does, like, no damage. Oh, I don't think I have the nodes that do the scaling yet. That's why. Okay. It'll also give me more healing on the healing trail. Yeah, I think I need the nodes like directly behind it, and then it'll give me all the damage scaling. One tapped on that time. I wish there was a horizontal javelin throw that was spammy. The vertical one makes me dizzy. You can go this route. It's just not like super viable at the moment. Yeah. It's just not like super strong. flat damage for throwing abilities right now isn't like super meta at the time being. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is the node that gives me all the damage. So I need to get that node. Yeah, you can play spammy. It's just not like super strong at the moment. Grab that guy. Alright, that's at least okay damage for right now. I'll wait one day, Black Hole will be good too. Yeah. You can make Black Hole, like, kinda work right now. But yeah, not, like, super good. Just because Meteor, in general, is kinda good right now. But still not quite all the way there. We're getting there, though. Close. Alright, do I grab all these nodes? The extra damage? Because I don't really care about anything else besides that. That's the big one. So I'll probably just grab these. The Ignite chance actually is kind of good while it's on cooldown. I want to Fireball spam, then Black Hole specifically. You could do an Ignite setup. Ignite Fireball is not too bad. You do the explosions on Fireball because that counts as an extra hit for Ignite. Yeah, it's definitely not like meta, you know. That guy's movement speed is so slow right now, and I have chill chance on these mobs. It's making me move like molasses. Let's just go ahead and charge through these guys. Oh, nice! I got my my ambush here. There we go. All right, we got a little bit of XP. Let's go ahead and try the boss now. Some motherfucker always trying to ice skate uphill. Yep. They always want to. I know somebody like that too. This new corruption catch-up feels great. They definitely need to make the change. Yeah. I haven't been able to try it yet since I'm not at corruption yet with this guy. But I'm sure it feels glorious. It looked like an amazing change, so... I just did an Echo and a Shade, jumped at 250 corruption. Hey, let's go, dude. I think the Holy Child used to last a little bit longer, too. I can't wait to do it on my characters. Right now I'm leveling up Shatter Strike Spell Lid. Yeah. It is going to be juicy for sure. Just being able to instantly bump up your corruption. It's going to be nice for me farming on my other characters too when I'm not streaming, just for like favor and stuff like that. It'd be nice to boost up other corruptions very quickly. Are you doing a full melee damage on your Shatter Strike, Viva? Or what are you scaling on there? Mirror Dragon. Alright, now it's your guys' turns. No, that guy's gonna stay over there. Walk over here. Come on, buddy. Alright, whatever. Screw this. Oh, my slam didn't go off. R.I.P. Alright, now I can kind of group them up, looks like. Yeah. Yarr. Yeah, it's called melee. Cool. Cool indeed. Pun intended. Wait, what? I died? What did I die to? He crit me. Overkill by 53, just a melee attack. He hit me for 1,000 damage on a melee attack. He literally one-shot my entire health pool. That's crazy, dude. I guess I'm not Fizz Res capped, but still. Do I need health, boys? Is that a thing? I didn't know health was a thing like that. I thought that was just something that people pretended they needed. Never lucky. Yo, can I get some health, please? Not health regen. I guess I don't get health, boys. No health for me. No health for me. Hey, this got health on it. Can I get some other health to go with it? Nope. I can not put health on here. Okay, okay. I just want block chance. I don't get any health, boys. Yeah. His swipe. I always thought Mortality's Grasp gave the character marked for that too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah. Yeah, let's try again. Let's try again. Let's just not get melee attack this time. That's the plan. That's the strat, dude. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit by a super hard to dodge melee attack. Easy, boys. We just play a little ring around the rosy. We're good. We got that. I have it on, and I don't have that unless I'm reading it wrong. It's not showing up on your D-bus? Alright. Let's go do a little Age of Winter. But yeah, it should be. It should be unless they changed it. I'm pretty sure that's how it always worked in the past. Yeah, I think I need a little bit more XP before I fight this next boss, because he does a lot of hit damage that I can't avoid. So, we'll get some more XP farming on a higher timeline here. Get that juice. Oh, he res. Shit. Yeah, shit. Cannon punch, yeah. Those guys are gonna instantly kill me. With how much health I have. I'm only level 56, man. Leave me alone. They went back to the chain siege spire. They changed that in the last patch, and then they reverted it. What level do I need to be to kind of swap over to good stuff? God, it's so high level. I want to be able to not play unarmed anymore. Oh shit, got a Moonspire. just getting Dam stacks and Pestilence stacks? They might have changed it then. Do I have a pair? I don't know if I've saved a pair yet. Yeah, I don't think I've saved a pair. To, like, really reference it. Let me look at it on here. Chance to mark for death on hit. No, they might have taken it away. Yeah, I think they took it away. Yeah, I'll be right back, boys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. But yeah, it looks like they might have changed it, Ben. Alright, sorry guys, I'm back. Actually, let me put my food away real quick in the fridge. BRB. Alright, now I'm back. The way I can, like, actually type. Yeah. Grab the extra damage mana nodes. It isn't mentioned in the previous version. I swear it used to do with some kind of, like, self-inflict thing, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that's why, like, nobody used them back in the day. But damn it is pretty good at, putting what the previous versions were, so maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. Yeah, there wasn't really a whole lot. There was other ways you could put Mark for Death on stuff, and especially when LP didn't exist, they didn't really have much on them besides that, so maybe that's the main reason? I don't know. Crit multi. Grab these nodes. Yeah, sadly this isn't the fastest XP farmer, since it's all cooldown based, but that's really what I need at the moment. It's just getting as much XP as possible. It is at least still like one-shotting pretty much everything I hit. Just kind of gather some stuff up and then slap it down real quick. Good afternoon. Hey, what's up, Wayne? How you doing, man? What up? What up? With who is this guy talking? You talking about Wayne and it being afternoon? What's up, Spike? How you doing, brother? Oh man, those changes in the 1.3 are fantastic. Yeah, everything I'm seeing in those patch notes is pretty juice, to be honest. Pretty juice so far. Oh, I fucked up my judgment. Oh well. Gonna try to kill that last rare guy. There's a node in Profane Veil that gives it to you and other enemies. Yeah. I guess I better read the patch notes. Yeah, the patch notes are nuts, Wayne. Yeah, they're so nice. So much quality of life was added in there. Sorry about that, guys. Alright. Oh, let me grab the XP tomes while I'm here. Yeah, a lot of quality of life, especially with corruption. That's the big stuff. Everything corruption related is really nice. I wish you would replenish your mana pool whenever you left or entered an Echo. I feel like that would make a lot of sense. Okay, no more plotting through a level 100 mono after clearing a 300 another one. Yeah, or even worse, it's like, oh, I spent the last, especially before, when it would take you forever to build up like 1,000 corruption. And you'd go to another timeline and you just felt like your next 3-4 hours was just wasted. You just had to spend a shit ton of extra time trying to rebuild up corruption on a character that can clearly already do it, you know? It was more of just like a time waster than anything. Got more XP tomes I can go up and grab right there. Finally over 1,000 life, though. We're getting there. We're getting there. Easy. It is very satisfying just being able to pick a target and being like, this target dies right now. I mean, we're like, what? 30 levels under leveled at this point? And I'm one-shotting the Echo bosses. Give me one sec, guys. My dogs are freaking out. I know the cops are around our neighborhood a little bit earlier, so I just want to see what they're barking at. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Cops is too hot in Utah for there to be crime right now, right? TLDR enemy dot damage has been reduced, yep. No, we're good. Yeah, I think they were definitely looking for somebody earlier, because they had like drones out and they were like scanning the area. And so I wanted to make sure nobody was backyard hopping or anything like that. And that's why my dogs were freaking out, you know? So. Yeah, it is very hot outside. I am not about that heat life. Looking for the guy playing Slam, but not unarmed. I am going to be playing an unarmed Slammed as I get higher level. I have had a build theory crafted for this for a very long time. Just waiting for the time to play it, so yeah, I won't be unarmed forever. Yeah, only level 60 right now, and we are slapping through content at the moment, though. I guess I could probably do Rain of Winter. I'm just worried that the frozen volcanic orb thing that he has will one-shot me. Because I don't really have a lot of health. If I can survive that, I think I could probably do Rain of Winter. And then I could jump into Empowered Monos, and if I play like a little bitch, I should be able to get a bunch of experience, so... Let's give it a shot. See what happens. Worst case scenario, I just go back to farming a little bit of XP. Mangari Patriarch is the scariest monster I've seen so far. Yeah, they can be pretty rough for sure. I get killed by the dot storm a lot when my movement skill sends me in the wrong direction. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Hopefully it's not as bad since they, I think, nerfed that. How much dot damage it's doing. Meow. I remember when Unarmed first came out with the Hand of Judgment, and there used to be a glitch where you could put on a blue wand and it would count you as being unarmed, and having the LE damage over time mod on your wand was so busted. Wife's home. I remember when 2 humming bees and flurry was the most broken thing in the game. Playing bleed or poison flurry and just doing T4 Jura runs. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. Deadpool and Wolverine was ridiculously good. Yeah, I do want to go see that at some point. Oh, shit. I didn't see the boss guy right there. Poison Flurry, I remember those days, yeah. Everybody used to have it. Dude, I hated playing Melee. That is one of the only Blade Dancers I ever had. I played like maybe three Blade Dancers in my entire time playing Ellie. And that was one of them. That was one of them. I couldn't not play it because it was just so good. Uh-oh, Grail, you're not looking so hot, buddy. When I watched Guardians of the Galaxy 3, whoever did the cam wouldn't stop fucking laughing and made it unwatchable. Oh, yeah, I don't think I would recommend certain chats on a recorded platform. Yeah. Goober. Oh wait, I fucked up my mana. No, not like this. Alright. Holy Trail should be enough just to kill the wolves. Maybe. Alright, fuck it. Oh, I forgot I have a boss. I wasted my mana. I kind of got to be careful and just use volatile reversals until my mana is better, because I'm going to do way more damage that way than just spamming these. Ow. Oh! Not like this. Not like this. There we go. Holy. Alright, we got it, we got it. Nothing sus going on here? Yeah. No, that's what I figured, that's what I figured. Nice use of evade. Yeah, right. Alright. Well, we unlocked Empowered Monoliths at level 60. Not too bad, not too bad. So, we should get a bunch of XP if we do some Empowered Monos. I'm probably gonna do Spirits of Fire first, just so I can get the blessing there. Actually, I don't know. Any Storm is gonna be a massive increase. The boss will probably be easier on Spirits of Fire. Yeah, let's do that. Get the blessing that we're missing. I'm gonna play like a little bitch for a little bit, but I'll get big XP if I can stay alive. That guy just got bonked out of existence. It's just like impossible to recover your mana once you have to do a big bonk and you don't have volatile reversal up in time. I wish there was a better way for Paladin to recover that. Judgment memes, yes, ma'am. Judgment memes. Hey, Purpose, how you doing? We're not quite there yet, though, because I'm only level 61. So, I got some time before I can go full memer. But I'm an empowered monolith, level 61. Just don't mess up your mana. True. Sometimes I need to like instantly kill something because I'm gonna die. And so I feel like I just have to like give him a big bonk. But I guess it just be like that sometimes. I mean, damage should be pretty nasty. Yeah. Damage should be very good. Especially once I get a little bit higher level. Oh, these guys are patrolling. For some reason, I thought it was a spire. Like, why are they getting farther away from me? Bonk. God, that guy's going all the way down there. Alright. See if we can line this up correctly. Nope, the stairs ruined it. And he's going back! Oh my god. Alright. We're just gonna go this way. We're just gonna go this way. We'll wrap it around here. This guy's just doing like a tiny little circle over and over right there, and it's pissing me off. Bonk. Have you discussed the endgame plan? No, not yet. Not yet. All I've said is that I'm not playing unarmed late game. That is all I've disclosed so far. I'll probably be disclosing the full endgame planner here in a little bit, just a little bit, yeah. And I remember when Holy Trail was like the most busted ability. Now it seems pretty lackluster. Yeah, Holy Trail used to be disgusting. I mean, because I have a decent amount of healing effectiveness, right? Yeah, I'm at 582. Does that just... Oh my god, I just volatile reversaled into that. I do really like this new info, though. I needed 708 more life to survive that. Is that part of it? Scale with increasing judgment damage or other stuff? Does like an aura dot? Yeah, so the aura dot scales with increases to fire damage, damage over time, and healing effectiveness. That's what scales the damage. And then you can take a node inside of Judgment where you scale the Judgment hit damage based on your healing effectiveness as well. So then I can kind of scale both of them. So the Judgment aura can give me a little bit more area clear. And it's still helping my big bonks. Yeah, so you take this node right here. So fire damage per 10% healing effect. Interesting, yeah. And the can't be dodged is really nice. So, And then the aura comes from this node right here. So Consecrated Ground gives you all the juice. Get 1 flat spell damage per 5% increased healing effectiveness. Yeah, so I can kind of double dip a little bit into both. Not too bad. I need to get some cooldown reduction on my gear, though, for more volatile reversals. That will be big help. Oh, I missed the Holy Trail. Bonk. Kill this rare guy real quick. Oh no, I died! The fucking archers got to me before I could get him. Overkill, 23 damage. He hit me with a crit, that's why. Hit me with a crit. I slammed a 3LP Hand of Judgment earlier. T7 int, forgot what res and health missing for a fireball setup. Oh yeah, just swim for the fire pen. Nice, dude. Yeah, fire pen's pretty good. I got a pretty good pair. 22 fire pen. It's only 11 attunement, but it's got 3LP on it. And I'll be using them. I just won't be doing the unarmed part. They're still very, very good, though. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's a rare one. Jesus. Oh my god, I need to kill those rare monsters and not just let them follow me. I'm just so under-leveled right now, I'm just dying to everything. Alright. Let's grab the healing effectiveness. Grab more of the crit multi. Eventually I won't have to worry about crit, and I'll just be, like, permanently capped. I guess, I mean, at this point, you might as well just grab that. I'm basically 100% of my mana pool at this point. But, yeah, I got some juice. I got some juice to use. Sadly, I need to be, like, level 80 to use my, my endgame setup. Oh, I just wasted Volatile Reversal. RIP. I should be able to get Volatile Reversal down to like a couple second cooldown though. Then I can just do big bonks over and over. I thought I killed it. Whoops. Because I don't have a cooldown on Judgment anymore. It's basically just the Volatile Reversal now. $63, baby. Let's go. This last damage over time. I've got all the ignite stuff. I could just grab the damage over time. Probably makes the most sense, right? Yeah. Let's grab that. What's up? First time catching your stream. Hey, what's up, Turk? Doing pretty good, dude. How are you doing? Right now, I'm dying. That's what I'm doing. No, I got crit. I need to get crit avoidance. I'm trying to go super low level into empowered monoliths to get extra XP. So we're doing some memes right now. We're doing some memes. Just doing some weird bonky paladin. Just big old one-shots. Doing bonk, you kind of leave yourself vulnerable until you get better cooldown reduction. Because you can't really kill everything as you go. That makes it hard to like power level through content. But I do good damage. Let's try to ignore the volatile reversal. What happens if I just start bonking stuff? If I just ignore my mana like altogether. I'll use it obviously like when I have it up, but if I just leave myself a low mana, like do I care? It's definitely less damage. Doing like 1,000 ticks instead of like 5,000 ticks. Oh, I didn't even get the volatile reversal off there. But it might be better at just staying alive, just making sure I have some kind of uptime. Yeah, that's probably the play. The last bomb at 1 HP, because I ran out of mana. That's where the plus 40 mana node is actually kind of a detriment. Taking that one, where this one's just doing a percentile amount of my my pool, so I'm at 63 mana cost plus 80% of my mana pool. So I can't let myself get too low. Only 1k life, Monka. You're doing fine for early empowered. Yeah, right. Yeah. I am a very squishy boy at the moment. Very squishy boy. And I need to get higher level to do my full memes. So, main thing right now is I'm just trying to get XP. Why is it like black and white? Anybody else seeing that? $64, baby, let's go. Lies Loaf, you are a squishy man. I am a squishy man. I'm very squishy. It's from all the snackos I eat. Makes me squishy. Giant fireballs equals scary. Oh man. I might have to go for those cooldown reduction nodes a little bit sooner than or cooldown reduction pieces of gear sooner than I thought. Alright, here boys, I'm gonna give you guys some hope, and I'm gonna show you what my plan is, okay? It's gonna take me a little bit to get there. So I'll show you guys, I'll show off planner. kind of my intended setup here. What we're going for. All right, where's my planner capture? All right, so this is the intended setup. It's using World Splitter. So if you guys don't know and you haven't seen this weapon before, it's a new weapon that they added this patch, or this cycle. And then what it does is it gives you 2% area, increased area for melee skill per 1 mana cost, and then 0.5% critical strike chance for melee skills per mana cost, and then 1% melee critical strike multiplier per 10 maximum mana. And then also gives you 52% max mana. So really fun item. So we're not going to be playing unarmed. I'm still going to be using Hand of Judgment. So here's kind of the pros and cons. Sadly, it won't be screen wide bonk. So this is the thing I tested, and why I didn't play this earlier is Judgment. The Pious Offering node doesn't work with the area of effect. So the per 1 mana cost does not calculate percentile mana gains. So it still costs though. So we have 15 mana plus 40 right here. That's 55. Plus we get a 50% cost. So it's like 70 something mana is basically what it ends up costing. Otherwise, this would have been like 3,000% increased area of effect, and it would have been like 5 screen wide. So it doesn't work with that node, but it's still really cool. Because it's basically going to give us like 40% base crit. So it's going to give you like 40% base crit. And then it's going to give us like over 100% crit multi. It's going to give us like 130 or something like increased critical strike multiplier. However, the node that does scale off the percentage is still the Pious Offering, where we get a more damage multiplier per 2 maximum mana. And then I'm scaling mana, so I can get like 2,000 mana. So it's just going to give us like 300% more damage multiplier, The crit, Yeah, we'll have like 40% base crit. We'll have like 40% base crit. So it'll be really easy to crit cap. So we don't have to do the weird shenanigans that some other people were doing with like shield bash and like getting extra crit chance on your next attack, and we don't have to do any of that. I am going to drop this though. I'm going to swap this around. So I'm going to go Javelin. Do the extra Judgment. And then I think I like doing this over the this setup. So we'll probably do that. I'll probably be there. Yeah, we're doing Volatile Reversal, get our mana back. I'm going to try to get cooldown, I think, on both of these items to make things smoother. We're basically just scaling a bunch of healing effectiveness, so like 675. So that way we can get the increased damage from this node, and we can get the Holy Aura node for Judgment to do more damage. I typically wouldn't have gone the Consecrating Aura, but it adds a 50% mana cost, which does apply to the weapon, so I think that's really big. So that's kind of the planned setup. Just stack as much mana as possible, get some damage reduction for using Titan Heart. I've already got most of the unique gear ready to go, except a Strong Mind. I don't think I have a Strong Mind ready to go yet. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. The base crit is based on mana cost. Yeah, but we still have a massive multiplier for mana cost. So it's basically, we get like 75 mana cost or something like that. So it still gives us a pretty good chunk of the base crit. So yeah, we should be good there. Yeah, we're basically just looking for like a 2-minute mana on everything. Can you share the planner? Yeah. Yeah, I'll share it to you guys. Oh, here, let me add these skills in here first. You guys actually see what we're using here. Actually, let me put Holy Aura here, and then put Judgment there. That way it makes more sense. Okay, wait, you're clicking. Yeah, cool. Thank you, of course. Hey, Turk, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Alright, I'll put in YouTube chat too if you guys want it as well, but that is kind of the intended plan. So getting like 2,000 mana, a bunch of healing effectiveness, and then just hitting big bonks. So it should be higher damage than Hand of Judgment, doing unarmed. Doing unarmed, you do get more area of effect because you get the 2% increased area per attunement, and so I don't get that part of it. So you'll have like 40% more area of effect if you're playing unarmed, but you'll have bigger bonks, I think, if you're playing World Splitter for like big bossing stuff. So that's kind of the intended plan right now. If I was leveling it, honestly, I would probably level not playing bonk build, because the bonk build is kind of a hard leveler, as you can see. I'd probably just play hammers, like hammer bleed or something like that, until like level 80 or whatever, when you can equip the weapon. I think that's probably the better avenue. All right, I gotta go to sleep. Have fun, man. Of course, Turk. Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you. But I wanted to try leveling it as soon as I could, so that way I could understand what the leveling progress would look like. Oh, I didn't make it to the mana cost there in time. There we go. Let's get out of those range guys are fucking me up. Yeah, that's kind of what I have planned set up for right now, at least. I'm level 64. I could probably replace those boots and go less attunement and go more cooldown recovery. I'd probably feel a little bit better, I think. Let's see if we can get a new pair of boots. I could probably also get a Heborian pair of boots now, too. But now that I've kind of showed off what I'm doing... So I already have a 2 LP Titan Heart ready to go, and that's 38% health. The Armor Shred is kind of whatever. It's just the best one I had at the moment. So I'll probably swap that out to getting one with like flat damage on it. And then I've got a pretty good Julia's Path ready to go. That's 1 LP with 112 healing effectiveness. And then this guy's T7 attunement. This guy's T7 healing effectiveness. The attunement will give us mana as well as it'll give us damage. So that's not too bad. I wanted to get a mana Code of the Erased, but the one I wanted is already sold, apparently. It was up last night, and then I've got 3 LP Hand of Judgment ready to go. Gonna go test it now. Do you have a level Paladin? Gonna go mess around with it. Yeah, that's kind of the intention of what we're gonna be doing. I can't use the Titan Heart until I have a 2-handed weapon though, with the World Splitter Axe, but that'll give us some damage reduction, which will be really nice. All right, let's try to get an exalted cooldown pair of boots if we can. Max level is 64. We get tier 7. Is that available? Eoborian would be preferred. That one's already got move speed on it and everything too. Let's see if we can craft these. There we go. Yeah. So we'll lose some attunement, but we'll gain 29% increased cooldown recovery, which will be really, really big. Let's see if that makes it feel smoother. Yeah, we're in Spirits of Fire. Yep, level 100. Let's go, dude. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Alright. I need to remember to hit Judgment first. Hi, what the build today? Big ol' bonky slams. Big ol' bonky slams. So it's a judgment build that will be stacking mana. Right now I'm playing unarmed, but I'll be swapping to World Splitter when I can. Oop, I just totally missed that slam. Easy, dude. Alright, we'll hit that one. It's got mana on there. 9th percentile mana. Got a couple good ones. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so right now we're playing Hand of Judgment unarmed. Once I get high enough to use my World Splitter, I'll swap over to World Splitter. And then it'll hopefully be pretty juiced at that point. Smash that button.
Hey guys, you guys can smash the like and subscribe button. It'll really help me out with the YouTube algorithm. If you do have a Prime sub, consider subscribing to the channel.
So this is kind of our meme setup for the day. Whenever I'm done playing with it too, I'm going to transition this character over to a Holy Fire remake from my Holy Fire Paladin from last patch. But I wanted to do some memes first and have some fun. So if it turns out to be good, then great. If it doesn't, you know, we'll be going over to Holy Fire Paladin anyways. So should be gravy either way. Alright, I can get the fire damage multiplier. I can get the extra flat damage. I don't need the extra flat damage right now while I'm using this version of the build. I'll just grab the damage and the healing effectiveness here, because I'll kind of double dip. Alright, big boy. I love the lag, I love the lag. Fantastic. A good old mishappen remains lag. Yeah, he's a little bit too tanky for the big old one-shots here. And I wasted my mana pool inefficiently, because I do more damage the more mana it consumes. So since I consumed my entire mana pool and I wasn't quite into volatile reversal range, it means all the rest of my slams got way less damage. Yeah, because we get a more damage multiplier from this guy right here. 2% or 1% more damage per 2 mana that we eat. So it's like an extra like 200% damage, 220 something damage at the current moment. How much mana we have at 443. Alright, let's go this way. I don't know if I'll quite make it to the level where we get the weapon today, since we got a big day tomorrow with stream. I'll probably be live for like at least like 10 plus hours tomorrow. So I don't want to be streaming too long today. That way I'm not too burnt out. If stuff goes really well tomorrow, I might actually end up streaming more closer to like 15 hours too. Ow. That necrotic beam hurts. Nah, you streaming 48, starting to now, yeah. We're going into the league launch, boys. Holy lag. Jesus Christ, dude. What is going on? I'm getting like 5 frames a second. I have a memory leak. It's done that like 2 times in a row. Ever since I spawned that one boss. Zach, did you decide what you're playing yet? I can't remember if you told me what you're playing. You got everything planned out. I need to do all my updates of all my different programs and stuff too. I think I'm playing Inquisitor though. Ugh. I think I'm gonna start Inquisitor. I'm playing Sunder into Molten Strike. Oh, baby. A Sunder boy. What is this, 2002? Holy crap. I'm just kidding. I don't even think Pee-wee is out in 2002. Early 2002. Are you playing Brightbeak too? When Cardiac Stars, RIP. Why you can take Orion's Eye for mana and damage over time reduction? Because Orion's Eye is harder to get more max mana on, because you have to get an LP1 slam, and Orion's Eye is very, very expensive. And then on top of that, you don't have full stun immunity. Typically, what gets you killed at super high levels is is getting stunned, and then also dot damage. But if you just make yourself stun immune, and then they just nerfed all of the dot damage today. I knew it, I knew it. Yeah, stuns are almost as deadly as like full dot stuff, you know? Doing the Molten of Zenith, okay, okay. Okay, yeah. The Orion's Eye is not a bad substitute. They're both very, very strong. I just get more annoyed getting stunned Then I do occasionally dying to dots, and as long as you're you get like a cleanse on your belt, then you should be good with dot damage, right? So that's just my preference. But if you got Norian Xyz laying around, definitely use that. Try it out. See how it feels. Yeah, this is all just kind of theory crafting right now, because I haven't had a chance to play this at a high level yet, since the weapon just came out this season. So I am probably going to change things as I go, and kind of decide what the path is that makes the most sense once I got a little experience under my belt playing it. Meow, 67, baby. But people are able to do unarmed to like, you know, 500,000 corruption, I've seen. So you can push decently high corruption with this setup already. It's just trying to see if going into Worldbreaker is worth it versus unarmed. All right, boys. So I got a deal for everybody. Anybody who's playing the Path of Exile League launch, send me guys your tomes. How about that? If you guys save me your tomes, I'll give you some of the profits that I get from running them. If you guys get some early tomes, that should give you more money than trying to sell them early league when nobody has currency to pay for them. So if anybody's doing PoE launch tomorrow, think of me while you're doing that stuff. Also, if you guys want to join the clan, we should have some spots left to join the clan. You guys don't have to be experienced players. Every skill level is welcome tomorrow. Roger, yeah. I should be able to get a lot of flat chaos and divines out of doing those early tomes. I'll just give you guys, like, early on, I'll need some. Late game, after I've done a few, I probably won't need as many, but I'll give you guys, like, half, whatever drops out of it. Should be a pretty solid investment. Be fair. I accidentally clicked Judgment twice in a row, and that was bad. Still debating on starting build, yeah. I haven't played in ages. I haven't played in ages either. I'm gonna be rusty, dude. I probably should have been doing leveling experience today, but I wanted to play Paladin today, and I was like, yeah, fuck it. Let's do some last epoch. I died. But yeah, that's the plan, boys. Alrighty. I do think I am going to call it there. I don't want to go full 8 hours, but I'm going to be streaming super long tomorrow. I got stuff I need to get done around the house. I need to prep everything on PoE stuff. I should have this character up and going pretty soon, though. And then we can transition it to Holy Fire Paladin after that. And then we'll kind of go from there, boys. So let's see if we have anybody online that we can give a LE raid to. Who is playing some Last Epoch at the moment? There's not very many of us. I've never rated this person before. What are they doing? Electrifying Rune Master. Sounds good to me. I've always been rusty. Well, if you only do like one character a league and don't have a lot of experience doing like the speed leveling process, then yeah, it can be a little bit rough. Why is my raid not working? Hold on, let me refresh my page. This person has a doggo, and I want to support doggos. There we go. Alrighty, boys. I'll be around tomorrow. We're gonna be playing some Path of Exile tomorrow for the new season. Guys, it means a lot to me, even if you guys aren't into Path of Exile. If you're able to, you know, throw a lurk my way, I'm going to be a very small fish in a very big pond tomorrow. So getting all the viewers I can, it really makes a difference, helps me out to be able to branch out a little bit, play other action RPGs. I try to always at least stick to the category, but it's nice to have some people hanging around while I play other games too. So I'd appreciate if you guys are there. But other than that, go say hi to this person, make their day a little bit better. I love all of you guys. I'll see you around for a really long stream tomorrow. Bye, boys. Join the Discord if you want to know more information about my league start.